Alrighty. I am late. I'm sorry. Um, I am late, and, and it's nobody's fault but my own. You ever just draw? Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to. Yeah, perfect. No, that's great. Yeah. Trying to wipe my glasses. You ever go on a nice drive, like a solid, good cruise? You know, you're just driving for the sake of it, and you look down, and you're like, I greatly misjudged how far I drove. That I've driven. Yeah, no, I was trying to do some demo reviews. Also, I was just like in the mood for it, you know? Sometimes you're just like, fuck it, windows down, it's sunny, it's 70 degrees and sunny today here in sunny Los Angeles. It's like a picture perfect day. Very few clouds in the sky, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna get in my car. We're gonna load up a long drive. Yeah, like a long drive. We're gonna load up a bunch of music, some that I haven't listened to quite a bit. Like, I don't know if anybody gets in this. I get into I don't want to call it moods or phases because it's not a phase, Mom. I'll get into these like ruts where like I'll be hyper focused on something and it will make me crave music that fits. So for example, I just bought tickets today to see the Killswitch Engage show. I bought tickets to see the Spirit Box and Underoath show. And so I was like thinking about that all day today, thinking about how I was like really about to, like, I didn't know who else was playing. So here's the thing. I Googled Spirit Box Los Angeles show. Spirit Box is like a relatively new metal group. And I got turned on to them by a friend of mine. And I really do like them. Great female vocal lead, etc. Like really good. It's been a minute since I've actually sat down and tried to listen to metal music. Like new metal music, because I liked what I liked when I grew up listening to it, and then I kind of fell out of it. So Spirit Box is one of the first bands that I actually fell back in love with, along with Light the Torch, because I'm a big fan of Howard, formerly from Killswitch Engage. So he is that, and Scion, 100% my favorite band currently right now. Love every song on that album. So dope. Anyways, so I was just like, let me see. I've not been to a metal show in a long time. I went to see the Midnight with Diesel and May. In December. The Midnight, great synthwave band. It was such a good show. Really fantastic. And so I was like, all right, it's been a while since we've gone to a show that has like musicians that are playing instruments. I love going to a concert. I love going to festivals. I love going to see DJs play, but like, you know, there's something about it. So I was like, all right, let's look around. And I looked up Spirit Box shows in LA, and there was one at the Wiltern, which is where I just saw the Midnight. Anyways, I just seen him there. I was like, all right, cool. Good venue, classic LA venue, close to me. Like, I'm down to see him. So I bought tickets. But what I didn't realize was that when I was buying tickets to the Spirit Box show, what I was really buying tickets for was the Underoath tour. And I was like, oh, this makes sense. Like, they're a smaller band. I don't have any concept of like how many tickets a metal band or like a rock band or a metalcore band can sell, right? Because like I don't go to metal shows. I don't know how big artists are. I just know what I like. Versus EDM, like I can tell you within 100 tickets how much an artist can sell, right? Like I know. And like so I bought tickets to the Spirit Box show, and it's like, you're now going to see Underoath. And I was like, what? Now, I'm not a huge Underoath fan. It's not because I didn't listen to Underoath. It's just because, like, I didn't really, I mean, it's not because I didn't like them. It's because I just didn't really listen to them. So it's going to be cool because I know a lot of their songs, but I'm not like a huge fan of them. So I'm going to enjoy that. So I was like, okay, cool. So it goes Somebody, Spirit Box, Under Oath. I should invite some friends. So I hit up May. May is a giant Under Oath fan. Her and Uriel, her and Oreo are like, you know, that is their, that, I mean, they're blacked eyeliner, like ready to go. So I hit him up. I was like, guys, I got tickets to this. I hit up Mike and I was like, hey, you guys got to come with me. Because you always buy 4 tickets to everything that you do. Always. You always, if there's one thing in life that I could ever say, if you want to do something and you know you have people that you like to hang out with, always buy either 1 or 3 extra tickets. All right? Like that way, if you hit your friends up and you're like, hey, man, I got extra tickets to this. You want to go? Obviously, they pay, but you're like, hey, if you want to go, makes everything so much easier. That way, you don't have to go alone. I promise it's a big idea. So anyways, we buy these tickets. Everybody's excited. I'm like, okay. Oh, yeah, I got the money for that. I'm not saying, no, but you can resell, yeah. I'm not saying, like, you should do this if you live in Iowa. This is an awful idea. But if you get, like, if you yourself are very excited for an artist that is coming into a major city, usually what they do is they have pre-sale, which you can get onto if you just sign up for their email or whatever the fuck. But if you want to, you can set an alarm and you can buy pre-sale or like tier 1 tickets for GA. And it'll be like $60 off the final tier if you're dealing with a large band. Or it'll be, maybe a better way of saying it, it'll be like 35% less than the final pre-sale or the final sale ticket. So a lot of times it's worth it to buy 2 tickets to something, even if you know you're going to go alone, just because like either a friend goes or you can resell it at the last minute. Yeah, I think Under Oath is Christian. I mean, I'm not like I'm gonna be on the side of like who cares? Like if you make good music, you make good music, you know? There's no DLC for this game. The whole game came out apparently. So we already played this game and it was fantastic. One of my favorite games I've played in a long time. The thing here is that they finished the game and they actually updated. It was like a 50 gigabyte update. So we're gonna play through it. I think I'm gonna play through it from the start. I don't really care that I played through it again. It's that good, and it's worth playing. I don't even know if I could like jump in and play it from the middle or the new stuff. This is the game where we're basically, without giving spoilers, we are a director for a national TV station. So I think you guys will like it. Even if you've seen it again, I think I will enjoy replaying it. They got a world record for it. For what? For this game? No, I didn't. What was the world record for? I don't want to, hold on. I want to finish up my last thought with that and then we can move on. So anyways, I have, for the first time in my life, all right, the best, most concentrated experience of high school hard rocks, like metalcore metal music coming up. Okay. When I was into hard rock, I was too young to go. Right? My mom was not going to let me. The first concert I ever went to was Coheed and Cambria in Lincoln Park, which was great. I was never going to be allowed to go to like a Godsmack concert or like a Lamb of God concert or a Devil Driver concert or an Amon Amarth concert or any of these shows when I was 16. Like it just wasn't going to be a thing. All right, that's not like a thing that my parents were going to let me go to. So I'd eat like, and also like I didn't have friends that were really into that. And so I never went. Oh my God, it was 2 years ago. 2 years ago, around now, I bought tickets for Rammstein playing in LA. I've always wanted to go see them. They are one of my favorite bands of all time, not including their production, their live production, and the fact they have all that pyro and shit. But, like, I really loved their music. Unfortunately, obviously, COVID happened. I've yet to see them live. COVID happened, so they pushed it back. That show is in July of this year. So Cannot wait for that. I bought the Fire Zone tickets, so I'm not gonna have eyebrows. Like, that's how excited I am for it. We're in there. Before that, though, like I said, February 18th, I've got so February 18th, I have the Kill Switch. August. Oh, wait, that's right. So I searched. Wait, hold on. So February 18th, I look around and I realize that I'm looking for Scion tickets because Scion is really dope. Get it out. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the timeline here. So Scion's really great. Scion is Howard from formerly of Kill Switch Engage's band. They have an album that's out. It's really good. It's probably my favorite album right now for metal. I've been listening to it on repeat. So I looked, I was like, oh, do they have any tour dates? No, they don't. It's like him and a YouTuber, I guess, made this band. So I was like, damn, that sucks. So I looked up Light the Torch. Light the Torch. There, Jared Dines, thank you. So Light the Torch is another one of Howard's bands who I've listened to. I think Tim the Tatman recommended them to me, along with like Architects or something like that. This was like a while ago. This was a couple years ago. And so I'm like, oh shit, they're touring in LA. Wow, February 28th, incredible. Or like 24th, incredible. Let me buy tickets. Oh, it's at the same place that I just went to, the Wiltern. That's so great. I just bought tickets to see Spirit Box here. This is crazy. So I buy these tickets, everything's cool, and the email gets sent, and it's like, you're gonna go see Light the Torch, and I'm like, cool, who's on this tour? Once again, not remembering that there is not a, like, I don't understand how, like, metal music billing works. And I look, and I was like, oh, they're the opener. They're direct support for August Burns Red, who's direct support for Kill Switch Engage. So I just get to go see, like, the best. Like, not only that, but, like, I get to see like, Howard in his new project. And then I wasn't a huge fan of August Burns Red, but they're great in general, and I like their music. Like, cool. But now I realize that I'm going to get to listen to them actually probably play Mike Hurst with Howard on the vocals, too, live, which is like the only thing I need in my life. Just one time live. All right, just one time, just let me listen to it. And I'm like, but like, come on, there's no way they don't, right? There's 0% chance they don't do that. There's no way. So I was just like, oh, I'm so excited. Realizing all that, I bought you ever try guitar? No. Well, yeah, but no, it was not for me. So I bought earplugs because I realized I didn't have any. Sorry, give me a second. Uh-oh. Okay. Not important. So I bought earplugs because I realized I didn't have any, and yeah. That's gonna be a wild February. It's gonna be tiring. Are you a Night? I have no idea who Nightwish is. If they've made music, if they started making music past 2010, I don't know shit. Not a damn clue about them. That's really when I stopped doing anything meaningful in metal music, because I found my love for EDM, which is like great because now I've ran the gamut there and I'm comfortable going back in. And it's nice to rediscover some favorites, but also like find new people. You know how long it is, or you know how long it's been to like for me to actually sit down and think about new metal or even rock music. Like, I just don't listen to that kind of music anymore. Like, I know more UK grime music than I know more metal music. It's just tough. Disturbed? No, I said like, I meant like, you can make music prior to that. I just meant that if your band was formed past 2010, I've not heard of it, I promise. You definitely heard Wishmaster. Are we about to do a deep dive on metal real quick while I do this? By the way, we will play Not for Broadcast. My aunt is in town. Very weird. Not weird that she's in town. Weird that she's in town and she's not been to Los Angeles in like 2 decades, she said. And she's in town because my cousin's in town. So we're going to go eat dinner. But also she wants to see my place. Conveniently, my cleaners came today. Shout out them one time. So my place looks fucking pristine. It looks like a hotel room. So I'm going to look like the greatest cousin of all time. She's going to come in here and be like, damn, you live like this? And I'm going to be like, yeah. Ignoring the fact that it looked like a piece of shit yesterday. So that'll be fun. But yeah. Also, she was like adamant. You know when people ask things that you're like, you can be a little more transparent with this. Like we know that what you're asking is something different. She was like, hey, so it's just gonna be you and me for dinner tonight if you want to bring somebody. And I was like, all right, cool. We've been talking for like a month. And then she's like, a week ago, she's like, all right, cool. So I get in at this time. Dinner reservations at 7. So let me know if you want to add anybody to the reservation in advance. And I was like, all right, cool. And then like 3 days later, she was like, all right, cool. Anybody you want to bring? And I was like, are you asking to meet my non-existent girlfriend? Or do you want me to just bring somebody who lives here near me? Like, are you just trying to get like a beat on my life? We're not super close. I'm not super close. Our family, my moms are close, okay? My moms, I just said that. My mom and the moms, my mom and her 2 sisters are close, okay? They are close. The rest of the family, the cousins, right? I have every mom has 2 kids. Like, we don't really talk to each other that much. It is what it is. I like them. They're great. They're lovely. We just like, none of us like, hey, we don't just like, don't hang out. I think my other cousins are closer. So we just like, don't hang out either way. So my aunt called me and she was just like, hey, gonna have some free time in LA. Like, you want to hang out? We've never hung out. And I was like, you know what? You're right. I don't think I've ever spent like more than 40 minutes sitting down and talking to my aunt. So she's in town and that's what we're doing now. I don't really remember where the story was going. That's just what I'm doing tonight, I guess. What was the point of this? I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're playing. Oh, the GF. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, just ask me. Just ask me outright. Sorry. Just ask me outright. Like, don't keep saying the same. Like, we both know what you're asking. And like, are you asking because my mom asked you? Like, now I'm trying to find the sister mind games that are being played here. Because it's not necessarily a question of whether my aunt wants to know. My mom could have been like, hey, Beth, ask Tucker. Knowing that, like, I might slip up or something. But they could have just directly asked me. They could be like, hey, bring someone. No, it's just going to be us. We're going to dinner. Just me and you. I ain't got nobody to bring. Like, we're not both adults here that can handle a question like that. Yeah, well, I think it has something to do with the fact that one of the cousins is getting married this year. First one, the oldest one, so good on her. She's first in line. Problem is, I'm 6 months younger than her, so I'm next in line. And I got to just sit there and be like, hey, guys, wish you guys got to skip. Can I get the Uno skip? and then the other ones are like, everybody else is dating somebody. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, I'm bringing Cheney to my cousin's wedding. Straight up. Because we think it, first of all, it's in Southampton, which I think it's like the most, if there is a level of bougie that you could imagine in your head, it's not Southampton bougie, right? And so I told Cheney and she's like, I want to go. And I was like, all right, well, I mean, if you like pay for your plane ticket, like, yeah, okay, fine. She's like, of course. So we're gonna go to my cousin's wedding, with very put together people, like just everyone, not a tattoo in sight. And Cheney's gonna show up with a neck tattoo that says bitch on it. And I'm gonna be belligerent. And we're going to just see what happens. I don't know what's gonna go on, but I think it will be a fun time. The Pesto Boys deserve a spot at the dinner table because we're gonna be at the close, it's gonna be such a proper, very well made, put together thing. Nobody's met Cheney and Hayden. Nobody's met my friends but my mom and my dad and my sister, and they're all like, obviously, they love them. But you know, I think I like a lot of my friends because they're a lot to deal with if you don't get it, you know? You know what I mean? Like, it's fun. I don't know. You need bar recommendations for Southampton? You live there? No, I don't know if I'm going to spend that much time there. I've been there twice before. I think, as far as I know, the wedding is at a country club. Lord knows there's 400 of those. I guess my plan is, I think we're gonna Airbnb a spot or something, because there's not really hotels over there. I think, I can't remember. It's been like 10 years since I went there and we stayed at their place. Hotel Trivago. Yeah, I don't know. Shit. Let's do our daily GeoGuessr Gamba and let's get into the game, because I'd really not want to have to leave the game on the last minute here. Since Woody was killed as a cartel, wait, what? Since Woody was killed by the cartel, will you take over as host? No. Oh no. Oh no. So I linked. No, I'm not texting Woody. No, I linked on Twitter a playlist of a friend of mine's and I's, like a joint playlist that we built that I was listening to. What I didn't realize was that that's a collaborative playlist. So they were like, hey, I was listening to to our playlist, and then some random people just started adding shit to it. Not really sure what's going on. No, I did have that happen already once before, but I didn't realize that you can't link it. It makes no sense. Spotify should have private collaborative playlists. Like, why not? Like, why doesn't it make sense? Why shouldn't you be able to make a playlist with somebody and have that playlist be the playlist? Because, I don't know, it's like an editorial then. It's dumb. Pisses me off. Your cousin lives in Three Head Country? They used to, yeah. They used to live in London. Is there no manner of making a private? No. What? The two ways that Spotify playlists work is that, actually the only way they work is that there's one person that makes the playlist. That's the playlist head, and then they can choose to make their playlist collaborative and invite people, aka just share the link. It's not even like a private invite, which it should be. It's the whole argument here. They share the link, and then anyone with that link can add whatever song they want to the playlist. So it's great if you have a friend that you and that friend want to make a playlist together and add music, but like that friend can remove your music, they can change the playlist, like they're, you know, it just makes them another co-head. It's still your playlist. So annoying. Nah, there's just no better way. Do you guys have holy shit. Can't speak today. Have any of you guys used the Spotify collaborate or session listening thing? I don't know what what it's actually called. It's like a listen session. I use it all the time. It is so good. It is so good. The joint session shit. Yes, thank you. It is so good. They have kinks. They need to make it a little bit easier to work with. It has some like connectivity issues and stuff, but I use it all the time with friends. It's respect the queue, but it is incredible. Especially if you guys all have like similar taste in music or a similar idea and you all respect each other's queue. Like basically what it is it's like a group listening room. Anyone can add to the queue plays and everybody hears the same exact thing. If somebody decides to skip halfway through the song, everyone's song skips halfway through the song. If you rewind the song, it skips back for everyone. If you delete the song from the queue, it never gets played. Like if you skip a song, so it's great. It's really, really cool, but you can't do it with like trolley friends because then it's just like awful. Then people just start like battling about it. But it's great. So fun. Red Baron, thank you for the 4 years. Appreciate you. Valley, thank you for the 20. How do you do it on mobile? I think you can only do it on mobile. The way you do it on mobile is if you go to your Spotify app and you click on the little the thing that shows like the devices that you're listening on, right? You see that? If you scroll down, it's chroma keyed out, but it'll say start a group session. So you click next to the play button, this thing, and you scroll down, and you click that, and if you hit start session, it'll open up this. I don't want to show it because it'll have a QR code. You can hit invite friends, right? And then you can just send a message, a link, a WhatsApp, whatever to them. And they click it, they join, and then yeah, you can see who's in there. You can kick people if you're the owner. You can, and then everything functions normally like Spotify. So you know, if you want to add a song to a queue, you can do that. That's how you add it to what you're listening to, and then you go to the queue and you can rearrange shit. Yeah. You can, as far as I know, you cannot do it on PC. As far as I know. And if you have a speaker, everybody can play through the speaker. Oh, yeah. You know, I never even thought about that. That's big brain, dude. If you're, like, camping and, like, you have 4 Bluetooth speakers, then 4 people join in, and then all of your Bluetooth speakers play the exact same song at the exact same time. That's huge brain. No, I just use it with, like, my friends when we want to show each other new music, or, at least with some people, like, I'll wake up. Most recently, like, I woke up on Sunday, kind of hungover, and I was like, "What's the playlist for today?" And it was like 8:30 a.m. And from like 8:30 a.m. until noon, they just were like, they were just like my radio station. I just had my headphones in, just did my chores, went to the store. It's like nice, you know. You get like somebody's curated, no commercial, free radio. Some songs you don't like that much. Other songs you're like, what the fuck is this? It's nice. Yeah, it's cool. It's nice. There is some lag. There's so 2 things that you have to really understand when you're using this. 1, you cannot use voice memo or anything that uses the camera. If you do that, it pauses the music. So if you record a voice memo or you use your camera to take a photo of something, all right, or you watch a YouTube video, anything that takes control of the microphone and the speakers cuts the music. So it sucks. Right? You can't do that. I mean, you can. It's hard to not do that for a while, but like, you know, if sometimes the music pauses for like 30 seconds and I'm like, what are you doing over there? And then two, the other thing is that the audio, if you have like spotty connection or they have spotty connection, really fucks it up. So it'll have like crackly audio. I would say that it is 80. I would say that it gets a B+ in functionality for me. It's a beta. It's not nearly as polished as anything that you're going to use on Spotify, but it certainly, if you're using it with the friends or the right people or the significant others or whomever, it is so good. So good. I've used it more now in the past like 2 months than I think any other feature Spotify's put out. What I want them to do, and what I think they'll eventually do, is allow us to do a radio station where I can quite literally do this listen along, and anyone who wants to can join along. And each play of the song goes through and adds a play to the song for everyone listening to that individual playthrough, right? So I could say like, all right, guys, it's Friday. It's fucking Jericho radio, night mode radio. And we go on and we just like, then you're just, and there's 5,000 people playing. You're like, but is that not exactly where this should go? I mean, I just don't see why it shouldn't be. It's just a live playlist. So, you know, anyways, that's where I'm hoping it goes. That's where I'm thinking it goes. But yeah, that's welcome to Spotify. Yeah, it would actually give radio a future. That's right. You know, you don't have, because not every car has Sirius XM. Every single person has Spotify access, right? Every single person. So if you're doing like Sirius XM level Diplo, Radio 1, BBC, you know, Diplo and Friends type shit, but it's airing live on Spotify. Are you kidding me? All right. The way SiriusXM has been spam phone calling me I don't even have, I mean, I think maybe I do have a SiriusXM capable car, but I didn't up until May of last year. So why the fuck they were like, I mean, I was getting called. I was like, guys, I've never had SiriusXM in my entire life. Not once. The name of the song is If You Follow Me on Spotify, It Shows Up. I have so many followers on Spotify and it doesn't even do anything. Like, really, it doesn't. There's no reason for Spotify. See, this is another reason why I want the radio thing. Like, imagine if you got a push notification from Spotify and it was like, this curator you follow is streaming music. Like, there's no reason to follow me on Spotify because it actually doesn't give you anything besides my name and your friend activity, which is great. But there's 20,000 people that follow me, and there's not really much out there for you guys to do. Just name dropping, follower count to be number dropping. But I'm just saying, like, give me a reason to use it. That's what I'm saying. You use the playlist, right? That's what I'm saying. It's like, that's not really a usable. It's not like really a super useful thing. All right, it's Gamba season, and you already know it. It's time 53 is a number, and so is 70. Blue Vox and Varen, thank you guys for the love. Look at that. Will I get 20,000 points in the daily challenge GeoGuessr? This is something that I've done before and done several times. Pulled it recently right out of my own asshole while getting 2 near perfect scores. Will I get 20,000 points in the daily guesser, or will I not? Find out. Your time to make money, your time to lose money. My average score for the last week is 19,533. You ever have water that you taste and you're like, this, it tastes not good, but it doesn't taste like anything. It just doesn't taste good. You know how some days you wake up, water tastes great, and you're like, oh my God. Liquid of the gods. It's the opposite of that today. I just took a big swig of my tap filtered water. No, I'm not saying Dasani. Dasani tastes bad. This water's stale. This water is stale. All right? This water tastes like a retirement home. This water has an AARP fucking... There's too much floaty things in here. All right. It's the blender cup because it's a big cup. I need better vibes for this because we are in Thailand. No, we're not. That's alarming. That's north. It just feels weird to me that I don't immediately think Ecuador. Could it be Peruvian? Yeah. Yeah. Ecuadorian, Peruvian. Very mountainous. Definitely along here. 100% along here. I wouldn't go Chile. San Agustin. All right, so what we're looking for now, because we have a general area, is what jersey you're wearing, kid. No! Come back! What local jerseys is that? Atletico Nacional? Shit. That's probably very informative, and I'm sure if I stared at it a little bit longer, I could get it. But, like, what I'm really looking for here is anything else, like a bus or something, because I'm kind of scared now that I've gotten the entirety wrong. Is this Brazil? No. No, bro, don't go down here. I got 40 seconds left. No, Moi Caro. It's not Brazil, is it? It better not be Brazil. There's no way. I am Malta. Wait. No. No. Oh, was that like malted beer? Like, I don't know where we are. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ecuador? All right, it was Colombia. That was not great. I did see Medellin. Yeah. All right. I should have seen that it was a little more jungly than Ecuador. But 28, that's not great. Could be worse though. Medellin. Really? Really? All right. This is huge. This is the only info I'm going to get. Donkey. I was already thinking it's outside Eswatini or Lesotho. We're going northeast. I don't remember. It's in this area. It could be Namibia. I don't see anything promising down there. I'm gonna whip it 180 and go this way. Go back. Construction entrance. Definitely South African. Well, I mean, sorry, south of Africa. Well, is that actually true? I just assumed because there was English. Wouldn't south of Africa have Afrikaans? Well, Toteng doesn't. I don't. Not me looking for Toteng. Why is this billboard so far off? What am I supposed to do with that? I can't even buy your item. I bet you're feeling really embarrassed. Oh, shit. If I get more than 2,500 points for this, I deserve a medal. Evergreen shipping, that's very helpful. Everybody knows isn't Evergreen the company that just went like multi-billion bankrupt? What? Wait, it's police written in... Oh shit. Is South African police or policia? I had to guess literally where as soon as I read police, I had to basically just go, all right, where is there in Africa that they use police in full English? Like, it wouldn't even, I mean, it would have mattered. It would have been bigger to be down here, but like, you're lucky I didn't go like Liberia. All right. The construction sign said Botswana. Did it really? No. No. Oh my God. Imagine believing and getting hit with 3 middle of nowheres. What the fuck? It's North America. We're going directly west. It has to be somewhere in Canada. We've already lost. I'm guessing it's right here. See? It's a perfectly straight line, east-west, with a yellow dot in the middle, cracks, which signifies that there's a lot of temperature change with freezing and refreezing and melting water. But yeah, I mean, guessing that side of the country was lucky. It was definitely Canada forever. This is Belgium. Ugh. What? I don't know what that means. This ain't Belgium, or is it? What the hell does that mean? Oh. No way it's Ireland though, right? This is Ireland? Yeah, it's probably Ireland. I don't know why, but this looks Irish. Not the car bingo. I don't think the Irish are fond of cars. I got a minute 30. Yeah, wait, well, maybe I jumped the gun. It kind of reminds me of like Denmark, but it's not. It's not. It's English. It's gotta be. Oh? School? Oh, it's Ireland. Perfect. Banger. We're constructing the new school building for Squirrel. Her Stranorlar O'Donegal. Well, that also would have been helpful. Let's just bang on and say that since it's been a minute since we've been over here, let's bang on. Let's say we're near Watford. No, we're Corkian. This, you know what, guys? This is very Cork-esque. This is clearly Finn Valley. Very Cork. Where's Finn Valley? Finn Valley. Where? Oh my God. All the way up there. By Letterkenny. Great show. Not related. Letterkenny in Ireland would go hard, though. That's what I'm saying. Can you imagine? All right. Not all is lost. I mean, all is lost, literally. There's no way I could have won, but like, not all is lost. Should I just let me do a no move. Because nobody has anything to win or lose here. Who got banned? Reaper Wonder 07's in the chat. Not bad. Not a bad guess. All right, sorry, believers. All right, let's do not for broadcast. I gotta pee though. Are you guys down to watch? Hey, get that shit out of here. I believe more in Jericho than I believe in God. Hell yeah.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you. Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Helen.
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you. Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Helen.
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you. Friends and neighbours.
I did see the lineup for Secret Project. It is incredible, and I'm not sure I will ever go. It's not a horror game, by the way, and I mean it. It's not a horror game, but
Never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you, Helen.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh my goodness. We're only getting started.
All right, here we go. All right, so if you have no idea what this game is about, should I continue? How much is the new game? It took me 4 hours to beat the original game. I should just continue. I don't know how long the additional. You just watched Northern Lion play it. Does anybody without spoiling know how long the update was?
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
All right, I have to leave my house in 3 hours and 30 minutes. So I think it would probably be best for me to continue.
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
All right, I'm gonna do that. Okay.
Oh my goodness. We're only getting started.
Last I saw you was on day like 2000 plus. All right, but it accelerates. Do you remember what happened? Yeah, I do. Damn, should I start with the original? No, because it was 4 hours. I want to see the whole game. Do I have it uploaded? We could start it and then we could run it back and I could just get extra content. We could play again tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Thursday? I could play it again tomorrow. Let me see.
Well, that's a very blunt question.
Did I not upload not for broadcast?
Friends
All right, fuck it.
and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
Welcome to a new game.
Never happy. It's never enough.
Easy. Cool. All right, this is not for broadcast. I've already played this game's first half, but there are multiple endings, and by multiple, I mean like 10 plus endings for the game, and they've just added a 50 gigabyte update. So I'm excited to get back into this. This was a fantastic game. It's like an FMV. It's like playing a movie. You basically play somebody whose job it is to censor or not censor the news. It's very dystopian. It's very well made, and I'm going to call this the BBC, or the Boner Broadcasting Corporation. We're gonna just play it for the plot.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Banger. You're right. Langus is in this game. A rare Langus debut. Day one.
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through. All right, mate. Dave here. Listen, I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry. It's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens. Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience.
Okay.
You want to keep the viewers going up and not down.
Right.
Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now, the 4 small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio, and you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left.
Hotkey
Don't
sim.
worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left. These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again. You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain... Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we haven't got long now till the broadcast. Right, quickly, mate, look down under the desk. You can see a load of videotapes on the left. They're your adverts. Pick any 3 and load them into the machines on the right. When you've done that, look up to the front again. Oh, that didn't actually take as long as I thought it would. So we've got a few seconds. I suppose I ought to warn you that tonight is, as I'm sure you know, election night.
Yep.
Which means if we make any mistakes, by which I mean if you make any mistakes, we're getting fired. So stay on your toes, mate. You should be getting the signal any second now.
I'm ready.
When you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know, seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, I thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. It's how I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going in 5, 4.
But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight.
Okay, we're all good. Next thing is going to be to throw to the news titles on screen 2. There'll be a countdown, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all gravy.
Buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market.
So,
Top chat. Sports fans
until you can
everywhere
adjust
celebrate as
things,
popular footballer Johnny Hansby
it's hard to, like,
wins
get a
Sports
grasp for
Fans
how the
TV.
game plays.
And a
But I
spoonful of
promise,
sugar.
as you continue to watch, you will get an idea of how
his new movie,
this
Renegade. And,
flows.
of course, we'll be going live to Advance headquarters to hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say.
It's
on
supposed
their
to be a
historic-
lot right now.
Button
That's
2
all coming up on
in
tonight.
3,
National
2,
Nightly News.
1. Lovely, mate. Next thing is to throw back to Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Now. Lovely, mate.
But first, the votes are in and it's a decisive win for Advance.
We often get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right. Use that slider that's flashing or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit in the white bit.
But critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary
Right, it's going well. All you've got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment.
Alright, I got
Make
it.
sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired.
Yep, no
The clock
worries.
at the top is counting you down to the advert. When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play ad buttons over there at the bottom right.
I hope
only
I
play
queued
the
ones
first
that
one
I've
at
not
first
seen
break and so
before.
on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
to hear the co-leader's acceptance speech.
And 3, 2, 1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody. Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanky Snatch is running late.
This is not a movie. This is not some child's tale. This is not a dream. This is reality. This is the story of you and how you're stupid and asleep. It's about how you were promised the Elysian fields, but you ended up filleting Satan for the salty...
Wicked. We made it to the first ad break. You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multicam sequence, because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting. A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb. 1. Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking. 2. Don't stay on the same shot for too long, 10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it interesting. 3. Don't stay on reaction shots for too long. A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see.
Thank God
I'm not. Stick to these rules and you'll be fine.
I'm ignoring what he's saying and watching the commercial.
You've seen programs on television, haven't you? Make it look like those. Might as well get screen 1 selected now. No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
Tour, Alan James is right in front of you.
Alan James.
Alan James.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody.
So basically, just we're trying to stay on the interesting shit. Yellow is neutral, green is good, red is bad. You want to stay on green, you want to avoid red.
Nightly news. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
get ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
Is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today...
So I could have gone to 2, which is wide.
From Shakespeare
right, go to Blunderclatch on screen 3 when she says his name.
By none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear. I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among...
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
May I say, having you here with us is among ours.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The Medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction. Lovely. Now back to Thunder Twat.
I've worked with him on several movies, all terribly successful. I said to Peter, what a wild ride this has been. And you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic.
No,
and
I gotta change it
am I
again.
Saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one.
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that was the true story of one soldier's fight for a love that surpasses all others.
I do remember
that. A love,
that.
of course, for freedom.
I love freedom.
I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but
been on that shot a bit long.
So
Shut up!
You scooped 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am not in it for the awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
Oh, that is a beautiful question, Megan.
That is a beautiful question.
Like you, I'm afraid.
Oh.
Cut me, and I will bleed.
Wow.
And often, that's how it feels, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Bleeding, giving, suffering for one's audience. I suppose in the end, I do it for the difference it makes. I do it for the people that I inspire, the little people. But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about in the world.
Wow, that's
and
very deep.
Today, of course, we're in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Oh, well. Well, now you're asking. Historic election result, indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think...
Remember the 10-second rule.
Shut up!
Politics.
I've got great ratings!
We should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
Shit, he did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Medicated, which opens next week.
Right, they've set a shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look.
Cool, looks like Blunderclatch is losing it in the studio, but we ain't got time for that. There's more interference coming. It's a bit trickier this time, mate. Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold
Why
down
can't I
the
hear
middle
it?
mouse or Alt on your keyboard.
I wanna
and
hear
as
'em.
the frequency changes, match it to the white bit by dragging right.
You think I don't know that?
Now we're going to squash the frequency back by dragging left.
Noise, we mustn't.
Don't worry, guys. I'm really good at stopping interference here.
Jubbly, mate.
For you, baby.
Next, we're going to change the amplitude. Same as last time. Little joystick or hold Alt or middle mouse, and this time push upwards. Upwards, mate. Upwards.
I'm doing it. Man, you're having a great time wherever you are, huh? You're just out here making sure that I understand everything. Do you have a camera in here?
Going downwards.
The virus. The sterility. The sterility. This formula. This formula. This is the key.
Stop it all.
Bloody perfect, mate.
We have to ask ourselves.
Jubbly, mate.
At the end of the clip, you'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
Obviously, we're going to do exercise with ham sleeves.
Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear words. As you've probably noticed, the broadcast screen here is about 2 seconds behind the master screen here. When someone says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button or the space bar on your keyboard for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you gotta do is hold it down while the red bit is over the red line. Simple. Of course, if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens. That's why real professionals do it by ear. Most people like to have the volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen.
A little bit?
Let's set it now. As
Bro,
you turn it up,
my
you'll
shit
hear the
is
advert
down
getting
here.
louder. Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro.
No.
Remember,
That real pros are psychopaths. They're listening to this shit. Master max left, and then like broadcast max right.
remember to select screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to go live. That's too late. You can use the number buttons on your keyboard, 1 to 4.
Seriously?
5, 4, 3.
All right, here we go.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance headquarters, where the 2 leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Oh shit, he's pissed.
Shall I
Get ready to
start?
bleep.
Go for it, Pat.
Okay, well, thank you all for coming, and, well, where do I start? What a day.
They said we couldn't do it.
They certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying, southern bastard trick they had against us. But you, the people, you saw right through their shite.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory pints. Makes me coarser than a granny's fanny.
Memorably put.
Nailed it.
But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating?
Me!
Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that Advance are not a political party. A party is what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can
True.
change things.
True.
But today is day 1 of a new future. A better, fairer future.
True.
So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbooks.
Again, colourfully put, but not inaccurate. Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act, Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
No
you
way.
know the sort of, probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow, we will be introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country.
Wow.
No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting. A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So, all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. And earlier today, we revoked your passports. You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions.
No way.
You'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats.
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people whose children you raise.
So they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been, in the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends today. And tomorrow, we'll start making it fair again, just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance. And our apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we got that worked out for you in time. If not, someone's going to be in trouble. So, as the country braces itself for new government, that's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News.
I crushed it.
We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for all the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave. Probably won't be coming back. Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
Same old boring politics then.
Thanks.
This is some
You're nice. We got green sofas, red sofas, brown cushions, pink cushions. You've got a grey sofa. We've got a great sofa. In a grey, a brown, a pink, a yellow, a purple. Neil's deals are unreal. You've got people coming over at Christmas. You've got an aunt. She's going to leave a stain on the sofa. You don't want her sitting on this white sofa. She's going to have to sit on the dark sofa. This is the deal with Neil Appeal. You want to throw your money at us. We'll give you a leather sofa for a price that is just crazy. If you've got lightning, strike it. Then strike whilst the lightning is hot. You've got a disused sofa. We don't care if it's smelly, stuck in front of your telly, full of welly. We'll take that shit away. Don't make a meal out of it. Make a deal out of it. We got a big-ass deal on a big-ass chair. We've got white chairs, blue chairs, stools, inflatable chairs. This is a crazy deal.
No way!
You don't want no lame-ass chair.
No!
You want a great chair.
Yes!
We had a man come down the other day and he brought in his young daughter.
Why?
And he wanted her to have the best chair. We got those chairs. We got more of those chairs. We got tall chairs, chairs on wheels, wheelchairs. We got chairs for twins.
No!
Chairs made out of steel. Chairs that are a steal and a deal. We got those chairs. You want crazy? We got crazy. Crazy Neil's got crazy deals. You want a toilet? We can do you a toilet. We can do you a toilet next to a chair. We can do you a chair next to a toilet. Hell, we can even do you a toilet chair. So you come on down, you bring your ass, we've got it, you want it. You want it, we've got it, you want it. You
I want it. I want it. You got it. I want it. I've got it. You want it.
When the programme's finished, you'll get a broadcast report. It's 3 pages. This first page shows you how well the broadcast went. Each sequence and an overall grade. Remember, grades mean bonuses, and they keep the boss happy. If you want to know more about how it went, select more info. If not, select continue to move to the next page. Right, this is an optional section for when you really want to understand what happened during the show. You've got a graph there showing you what the audience did. They're a fickle fucking bunch. And of course you can really drill into the details if you want to get better at making TV. I never came here, never once. Right, this is the important page. It tells you how much much you're going to get paid and how much wealth you have overall. That bollocks at the bottom shows you the financial state of our main advertisers. But you don't own any fucking shares, you're a cleaner for God's sake, so why would you care?
Thanks.
This is the last page and it tells you the state of the world, tells you how well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other words, what the boss thinks. Alright mate, welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
In a few moments.
Right, click on rushes and let's have a look at those. Right, this is the rushes room. It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see.
I've already done this!
4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go. And when you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
Oh, shit. My bad. I meant to hit continue. Yeah, no, I've already done that, so I don't need the tutorial for that shit.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
Here we go. BBC. You arrive home to find posts on the mat, most being nothing more than the usual junk mail. One letter catches your eye. The team wants to know you. Curiosity gets the better of you when you open it. It's a form from the new advanced government, asking for information on all citizens. The first page is filled in already. Your name, Alex Winston. Your spouse, Sam Winston. Your child, Charles Winston. And Susie Winston. Well, you muse, at least they got the basics right. The rest of the questions are left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory upon starting a new job. You would be friendly and introduce yourself to coworkers. Be productive and get to work immediately. Ease yourself in and orientate yourself with the new workplace. Reminisce about your friends with old jobs. I'm gonna ease. A colleague in a different department has confided in you that they've been taking home confidential information. Now, a file of a minor importance has gone missing. You would not narc. Promise my colleague I wouldn't tell them anything. An entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than the previous ones. You would leave work on time, stay to ensure you hit the first deadline, leave work early and head to pub chat about the changes with colleagues, leave work and head home to see your family. I'd just leave work on time. I wouldn't leave work early or stay late. I ain't sucking up. It's the annual company barbecue and you and your family have been invited. You are looking forward to a nice day out with friends and family. Are washing your hair that day. Are going if you're free but wouldn't mind missing it. Have been practicing with your co-workers and think you'll win the talent contest. I will be washing my hair that day. You've had a long, successful career and are now about to retire. In your speech, you list your achievements and all the good memories you have working there. Give an honest review of the pros and cons. Focus on issues and challenges you faced while working there. Refuse to attend. Imagine, would I go up and be like, yeah, things were good, things were bad. Didn't like this about this, but I enjoyed this. Focus on issues and challenges you faced. You know, I fought through all of this and we got to where we are today. Refuse to attend. If I'm retiring, I'm gonna give an honest pro and a con. In your spare time, you like to relax alone, doing things like listening to music or making models. Attend political rallies. Encourage and support your children with their hobbies. Play in your local sports team. I like music. Your ideal holiday getaway would be surrounded by nature, exploring unfamiliar, discover new experiences and challenges, a structured day at a theme park with thrills and attractions, a romantic getaway with your partner to a tropical island paradise. I'm just kidding. It is most important the government keeps people I don't know if I necessarily believe in that. I'm just kind of like considering what could possibly happen if I chose this, because I definitely think I chose fucking equal, which I think is like authoritarianism. It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're just driving up to a favorite coffee cup. Wait, you're just drying up a favorite coffee cup. A worn out souvenir of your first trip together. Print's faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. A knock on the window brings you back to reality. There in a garden, clutching a gaudy neon green suitcase is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let them in, they sit at the kitchen table, visibly stressed. I'm so sorry for bursting in so late, Alex, Chris stammers, but I need a favor, and you're the only one I can ask. No problem. What's going on? You must have seen all this crazy advanced stuff. The Assets and the Wealth Act, they're calling it. Taking people's hard-earned money and to fund the lazy. It's bullshit. You've never seen Chris this agitated. I'm not saying the top 1% or whatever don't have stupid money. Chris adds hastily, they can afford it. People like me, we're going to lose everything. That's awful. But I'm not sure I can help. You were always the well-off one in the family. I'm sorry, but taking for the rich and helping the poor doesn't sound so bad. Chris's eyes flash dangerously. You can't possibly be that naive. They're taking whatever they want and distributing it as they see fit. No government should have that kind of power. Look, that's not why I'm here. I need to borrow your passport. What? What for? They've taken mine in half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look similar, so... Chris is pacing now. I need to leave the country before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe, but I need to go now before they freeze my account. Alex, I wouldn't ask if I had any other choice. Surely there's another way. Chris's mouth falls open. You're joking, right? I've always done right by you and Sam. I've treated your children like they were my own. We're family. Does that mean anything to you? It's against the law. Fine, I'll solve this myself, Chris spits. So much for family loyalty, eh? Grabbing the neon fluorescent suitcase, Chris disappears into the night. You go back to the dishes. Sorry, dude. He sounds like an asshole. Loading screens can be skipped by inventing a time machine.
Let's get set up and get on with it, eh? So I can get back to my guests. First of all, let's get the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts. You might want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences, don't they?
I'm not gonna plug that one. Wait. I'm not playing a single thing from the company, or from the, Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I lied. Let's play it. Fuck it. Why not?
Right, you can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the vision mixer's already in headline mode, because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These two buttons at the bottom of the vision mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them.
Right.
And they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen here. It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Provided you make a decision in that time, you're fine. And you can change your mind as much as you want until the clock reaches 0. But if you don't make any decision, you'll be fired before you even get to make another choice.
Thanks, bro.
I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So, like with the adverts, choose carefully.
No,
and we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
One of those. My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon. 10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Don't blame me when it explodes. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker. With the country's wealth creators,
I'm making them be awful.
Unfavorable rumblings already heard from overseas, I'll be asking my guess whether Advance can deliver on even a fraction of their manifesto promises.
Probably not.
Remington's Fist have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history. Sophia Remington's appointment is a risk for the giant mega corporation. Sophia, as our regular viewers will be aware, has always been a wild child and has been romantically linked to several movie stars and sports personalities. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehug.
I wonder what that could be.
All the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety. Making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg-Horgensford have today set off to explore Dante's taint. The recently discovered cave system was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flood technology, the pair hope to successfully reach the imposing central cavern and the undiscovered plant species.
Guys, it's Dante's taint.
This
Look
is,
at these
of course,
grave
only the latest
scientists.
in a series of successful expeditions for this unlikely pairing. In a joint statement about the dangers their team might face, the pair stated, "We will face the plentiful challenges together like we always have." Playing the field, rumours abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported by this very programme. And judging from the angle and velocity of that spray, it looks like Johnny may have been celebrating a little bit too much. I certainly wouldn't want to be his dry cleaner. And grievous bodily charm. With Advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective. With more and more powers passing to the police and less oversight, are we using an Advance-shaped sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that, a mega morph with a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
30 seconds back.
Oh shit! Oh, it's this. Oh, it's this, guys. Oh, God.
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Grand plan, Alan?
It's all in my book. Alan James is right, Jeremy. We're to become the great herd, ignorant, sterile and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
Not great.
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't
And this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away to their camps for hypno-brainwashing, who will be laughing then?
That might be a great way to sell books,
True.
Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is
Shit!
that these are the same people.
Bollocks is a curse word?
Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the tyrant behind the curtain.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilised the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say mobilise, I call it grooming. The grooming of an entire generation to walk happily into eternal bondage. They're like psychic paedophiles.
But based on the facts, Katie, what are your predictions?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step. Advance now have a historic budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book, Frankenscience and opiarts. Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue. It's all coming from the water, the chemicals. They're pumping it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only if they're sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan, what does the future look like to you?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
Nice.
Of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before Megan meets some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight on the National Nightly News.
1 minute back.
You know, I think they might do some good.
I hope so too, Jeremy.
How much are you being paid by them, then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see you tomorrow.
With his state-of-the-art human-like voice to keep them company when you can't.
If you keep me happy, I'll keep you safe.
And his incredible real action.
Great Christ, I'm absolutely fucking flying, I tell you.
No wonder Mr. Snugglehugs is the gift your child wants this Christmas.
All the other kids have got one.
That's right, little one. You don't want to be left out.
I only like people who have me as their friend.
Oh, Mr. Snugglehugs, you're so silly. Mr. Snugglehugs in stores now and selling out fast.
3.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social
I was like,
problem
what happened?
to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line.
Ah, Mr. Gregory.
Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desks.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy. There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem.
Greg?
We need more support from ministers. What are you doing? We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Not a good time, darling.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Just hang on. No, the problem isn't a local one, Jeremy. It's nationwide. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No. Well, the affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need legislation to relieve the pressure on our public
Sorry
servants.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime. Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I'm sure we all long for a return to the days when you could safely walk the streets of your community at night, looking in through windows and generally enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife or kosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country.
True!
Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's
Say
sermon,
it louder for the hogs in the back!
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners. It's all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy, your bloody gimp's escaped. Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear? As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely.
Sorry,
Jeremy.
I got flustered.
Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in the box?
If you know it's Wednesday, back you go. Back in your gimp space.
And
Off you go.
whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, white people of
Darling,
this...
where's the padlock?
Oh, hold on just a moment.
Oh, Clive, this simply won't do. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Mummy said...
Clive, I am not having this again.
Mummy said, get back in your gimp space. No! Naughty! You beast cut!
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is the responsibility of the criminal, no one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there, really locking down the police's position on morality for us. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary and menacing a swan. He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank Tony. Hey! Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalisation, as you can imagine. And obviously, titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank. Surprise party.
Shit!
Good bunch of lads.
OK, well, we're trying to let you get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony! Way! I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Sopen!
Yeah, I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris,
Oi, oi.
Little Chris,
Oi, oi.
and Vampire Chris.
This one's, yeah?
Yep.
One sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. It's just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
True.
Open!
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this now?
Open! You are joking. Chrissy Freebollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh. Not now, fellas, I'm on the news.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
For the little boy.
Oh, I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing a signal here, Tony.
No fucking way, let's believe that!
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we... Yes, Tony? Tony, I mean, we're literally away for 2 seconds. How has this happened, Tony? Can you hear me?
I can't, hold on.
Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought there a little. Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order. After the break, Megan will be live with some plucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back, everybody.
Why bother strengthening your body when you can strengthen your face?
I gotta pee.
We believe your skin deserves the best, so the new formula actively removes harsh chemicals from your skin. The high salt content actually pulls the dihydrogen monoxide right from your pores to give you the crisp, brittle skin you've come to expect. New Judico Shon will revitalize the appearance of the strength of your face's skin. 41% of women we surveyed said they loved their visible flakes, and 7 out of 10 dentists would recommend it. Judico Shon, because we said so.
There's no way I'm gonna pee in time. I just realized that about 5 steps from my door. I was like, it's 45 seconds. My bladder is not that efficient. Like, there's no way. I'm just not built like I was used to. Goddamn, Gramble. You're old. Thanks for the 4 years. Appreciate it. Also, your effect. Thank you for the 71. Appreciate you as well. And Conan, 52. God, some of you are too old. Literal boomers. All right, I have 2 minutes. to throw it to what? 1?
Welcome
On
to
tonight's
Black Culture Spot. I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one. Only joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Maths is really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history. Aristotle believed
I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences and they touch us right back.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
and teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you?
Yeah. That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like, maybe she's you, Megan.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Put it in, Coach.
Yes, thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it.
Wait,
that way.
live?
So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grants?
2 days ago. A letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny, because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic, mainly. But we did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go at this old democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears.
Tears.
Another day of fears.
Fears.
But still I walk the corridors alone.
Alone.
Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi, Gary.
Oh, heavens, no! It's Gary the Fist! Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning.
No!
But will this make me feel better about my violent father? Violent father.
Excuse me, I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going, for fuck's sake!
Right, maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you?
Oh shit.
My arm's free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right, who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist, and you're just a sad little girl with 2 gay dads who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my 2 new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team. Yeah. And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all 3 of you, and I don't have any friends of my own.
Take a look at me. Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me.
Or you could be me.
Life can be peachy keen.
God damn it!
If you work as a team.
It's my choice to be mean. So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your cruel lads. I'm a mother-loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist, but that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum, and for dinner he had to wait. Where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman?
Go.
Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
I guess life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate.
Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate.
It's so damn hard on a council estate.
Life can be peachy keen.
Yeah.
If you work as a team.
Just work as a team.
It's your choice to be me.
It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Listen to that inner voice.
Friendship!
Yes! Oh.
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
And we're out.
Oh, that was brilliant!
What the literal fuck was that?
I believe that was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but it doesn't make it so.
I have a similar belief about an adequate paycheck.
Friendship!
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
Damn it! My sequence was so bad at the start, dude. I was distracted. I'm broke ass poor. The government is going down though. I'm broke. Broke. Game? Hello? You arrive home after another long shift to find a note waiting for you on the countertop. You recognize Sam's hurried scrawl. Chris has been evicted for not paying rent. You know where this is headed. Sam's gone to pick Chris's stuff off from the street. Don't wait up. Underlined twice. So this is your fault now, is it? You sulkily press play on the cheap horror film you were gonna watch together. It used to absolutely terrify you as a kid, but always makes the two of you laugh. It's not the same without Sam. You still chuckle to yourself occasionally. Just as you get to the good bit, the part where Candy decides to investigate alone, your 14-year-old son interrupts. He wants to go to a friend's house. He looks at you in a way only a child can, but pleading, somehow defiant. You let him go as long as he promises to be home by 11. You tell Charlie no, he's not allowed. Yeah, dude, no, it's school night. Charlie's voice gets louder and louder as he sees you're not gonna change your mind. You pretend that it's for my own good, but you really just want to be left alone. I fucking hate you. He hesitates. He knows he's gone too far, but in his rage he can't bring himself to back down. Before you can open your mouth, he storms up the stairs and slams his door. You check on him before he goes to bed. You quietly knock on his door and there's no answer. You quietly open it. Your son is under the duvet sulking. He's determinedly facing the wall, but once it's clear you're not leaving until he talks to you, he sighs and turns to face you. He needs to learn to control his temper. He apologizes for his outburst, and you both of you sleep much easier having cleared the air. See, guys, I'm a good parent. Toy Christmas. You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. The snow's settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You did always have a soft spot for Christmas. You're sitting at the head of the table now. Your dad's place. But he's dead. It's been a tense afternoon. Everybody can feel it. It's the first time you've seen Chris since you refused to part with your passport. It's a big change for Sam. The two siblings used to be inseparable. Christmas is usually such a nice time of year. The clatter of the cutlery is all that can be heard as Chris stares pointedly at you. Are you having a nice Christmas, Grandma? You make a toast. You make a toast. Chad move. You stand and raise your glass. Merry Christmas, everyone! I'm glad we're all here. There are murmurs of cheers and much clinking of glasses. Chris doesn't move. Yeah, we're all here. No thanks to you. Chris? Sam sighs. Come on now, it's Christmas. Can't we put that behind us? Sam's right. Let's try and enjoy ourselves. Chris turns away from you, taking some frustration out on a cheap cut of roast chicken. Your daughter, Susie, seizes the opportunity to corner you. You know how you love me? You chuckle. This sounds familiar. I'm not gonna like this, am I? Susie rolls her eyes. You know me and my friend are planning on going traveling this year? Susie begins innocently. Well, I was hoping you'd help me with money. She interrupts by Chris, who makes a derisive snort. I wouldn't hold your breath, Susie. Not known for your generosity, are you, Alex? Shut up, dude. Chris, shut up. You know what? Let me make this easier for you. Chris spits and heads for the door. Sorry, kids. Sam is standing now, too. Oh, nice, Alex. Real nice. Sam exclaims, following Chris, now slamming the door. What? I ruined Christmas? I did? Because I didn't give Chris my passport? The cheap canned vegetables taste bitter in your mouth, and the meal continues in miserable silence. The clock chimes. You realize you've been chewing a mouthful of watery carrots for about 10 minutes. You're grateful when your daughter begins telling you about her plans for the year. We'll see so many parts of the world and learn so much about other cultures. And how are you going to pay for all this? I was hoping you'd help me, Susie admits sheepishly, suddenly intent on an itch behind her ear. You sigh and lower your voice. You know, money's kind of tight right now that Grandma's staying here, Susie. We just don't have that much. But please, Harriet's parents are helping her. I'm sorry. I wish we could, but we can't. If I tell you we can, our son is going to hate us. What? This is so unfair, Susie yells before letting out a frustrated shriek and making a dramatic exit. She's acting more like an overgrown toddler than a 19-year-old. You call after her, I'm sorry, sweetie, we just don't have the money right now. Maybe next year when things are more settled. Dude, this is why I can't have kids. You're literally slaving away at this job as a janitor that you got hired to do because some fuck left you in his position. And now you are clawing at the depths of poverty. And you are here on Christmas slaving away at the meal, and yet everybody's shitting on you the whole time. Nobody's happy. Your wife hates you. Your kids hate you. Your wife's brother hates you. Everybody hates you except Grandma because she can't remember shit. Charlie excuses himself awkwardly as you start to clear the plates in silence. Have you had a nice birthday, Pat? Your mother chimes in cheerfully. Merry fucking Christmas. Nobody even said it was my birthday, dude. You're leafing through a pile of accumulated posts. Each new bill pulls on your gut like a lead weight until a flash of blue makes you pause. Recognizing the Teal Advanced logo, you tear it open. Thanks for sending us your passports for approval. We can confirm the receipt and validation. The wealth redemption scheme. All right. It's my pleasure to enclose a check, which we hope you will see as a symbol for our gratitude, but your unwavering commitment to creating a society free of inequality. The throbbing of your fresh speed-induced paper cut is the only reason you can't believe you're awake. A check, and a sizable one at that. Advanced really are redistributing wealth. That's so crazy, guys. We'll continue to strive for the betterment of this nation and its people. Wow. Guys, they're redistributing wealth. What's not to love? Why does the zip on this damn case never close? It's your anniversary. Every year you and Sam go away for the weekend, usually camping. You're not made of money. You've been looking forward to it for ages, finally getting some time alone together where you can forget most about the noise of life. No kids, no work, just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. Dude, they said you're broke. Look at this house. Oh, it's a townhome. Still, it's pretty big. The zip finally gives up in the battle, blah, blah, blah. The answering machine's blinking. Hello, Alex. This is Mr. Bozeman. I'm calling to inform you you'll be required to work this weekend. Some information has come to light concerning the rising tension between our nation and foreign powers, and the national nightly news team will be working around the clock to ensure we break the story first. Needless to say, I will be expecting your attendance tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. sharp. Sam comes downstairs, brimming with excitement, kissing you. They grab the car keys from the dish and start to load your bags in the bag. I'm gonna ignore the message. What was that? Nothing. Sam, you grab Sam around the waist and you slam the door. You might as well enjoy your time off. You're gonna pay for it on Monday. When you get to work Monday, you get some sour looks from your exhausted colleagues. A note sits waiting for you. The immaculate script is blood red. I am very disappointed, Winston. Was it worth it? I am very disappointed, Winston. I'm just a janitor, dude. I didn't ask for this job. Your son Charlie hovers at your elbow as you read. Do you find yourself striving to achieve? Are you an active member of the team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Join the advanced go-getters. Forward, together. Doesn't sound like the youth club he told you about. I don't know. Sounds pretty fine to me, dude. Charlie grabs a flyer from you and thrusts a form in your hand. So I can walk there straight from school, and Ben's sister can drop us home after. So you won't have to do anything. If I agree to this, then I can then down the line when I do some anti-government shit, my son's gonna turn me in. But if I don't let him do this, he's gonna freak out at me and I'm gonna lose him. And I'm gonna radicalize him. Guys, is it really so bad? Is it really so bad? He wants to work with the government and the government's paying me fat checks to redistribute wealth. Is it really so bad that he wants to be involved? I'ma sign the form. I see nothing wrong. Your son is thrilled. It's heartwarming to see him passionate about becoming an active part of the community. This can only be a good thing. Yes, okay, all of this is perfect. Some guys at work gave them to me. They can't go. Sam stands in front of you brandishing 2 tickets. You see the title in bold letters. Alan James is right in front of you. I'm really unsure. What do you think? Should we go? Free tickets are free tickets. He's a character and it'll be hilarious if nothing else. I think not. The guy's a nut job. Let's go. The show's entertaining but much less funny than you thought. He's a powerful public speaker and something about it sticks to your mind. Laying in bed, wide awake, long after Sam's breathing turns heavy, it hits you. It was the crowd. Not laughing, but roaring. Dude, they're hype. After a particularly long day at work, you come home to find a post sorted in piles Sam has taken to doing recently. Most of its usual rubbish, but a letter with the increasingly familiar advanced logo and an urgent respond immediately plastered on the front. This correspondingly urgent red font grabs your attention. The letters inform you that the advanced government has taken another step forward in our fight for equality. By nationalizing the largest private corporations and redistributing the resources among citizens of this great country, the Partnership Bonds Program ensures that wealth created by people is delivered to the people. No way! Every household will become a partner in one of 3 carefully selected institutions, chosen by Advance for consistent high performance and financial security. Please note, all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please select one of the following. Eye of the beholder. Cosmetics, clothing, or culture, we see the beauty in all of our customers. Neil's Deals. Or Pleasure Corp. From travel or just you time, you can't say pleasure without leisure. Guys, I gotta pump the Crazy Neil stocks. We're gonna pump the Crazy Neil so fucking high. Thank you for making your selection. Please return this form using the envelope provided. You will receive a report from your partnerships in 3 to 6 working months. There we go. The future of this nation is in partnership. Forward together. Thanks, Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Apostrophe, which is a weird name. Oh, it's the end of the whole letter. I suddenly want to buy chairs, couches at heavily discounted prices. Okay. What?
Good evening, Alex. It's Boozman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other two, so read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show. Total pimp. My God, that weather looks nasty.
Oh, how's it going with Steve?
Why are all men such pricks?
Yeah, well, eh?
Apparently there's a complicated relationship with his fish.
No.
Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
I don't know why I talked to you.
You're probably just a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody.
True.
Like I said, all of
All right, let's see what we got.
Accidentally slip out.
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol...
I forgot what I needed to do.
After 3 months of record-breaking approval ratings, could this be the daring first move of a silent resistance movement? And what would that mean as we go into the future?
We shall overcome. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, doctors Ingrid Svorsborg and Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering 2 possible options.
With 2 of the finest minds in science working together, hopes are still high for the eventual return of the team to dry land.
Without enough engineers to successfully fix their craft, the team seem likely to attempt to farm the cavern's ecosystem while they wait for rescue from above ground. I think I'll stick to risotto, Jeremy.
Bearing their opinions, the formerly rich are fighting back with a naked protest.
Our very own Robin Short was on hand earlier today when this new protest group first presented themselves.
It might seem amusing to us, but clearly this formerly overprivileged section of our society is not adjusting well to the new future. It's often too easy to forget that not every citizen is thriving under advance.
Fallen angel? Notorious addict Johnny Handsleeve seems to have reached a new low in his battle with booze, as this recent picture reveals.
Johnny's star certainly lacks its former glow these days, with public concern over his mental and physical health growing at an alarming rate.
Since being banned from the national squad earlier this year after urinating on a referee during a friendly against East Grinstead,
Can you imagine
things seem to
pissing
have
on a
gone
ref?
from bad to worse for Handsleeves.
Is his once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sports?
And radical ideas. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Rimington's Fist CEO Sophia Rimington today announced a surprising new project that already has the markets raising an eyebrow.
Known for taking risks and bold strategies, could the adventurous CEO be leading the business giant down a dark alley or taking it to a new level of success?
We understand the Mobile Orientation Operational Borrowing Service will be a new international travel system based around the construction of a major tunnel through the centre of the Earth.
Moves.
Sophia Rimington claims it will make travelling from one side of the world to the other the matter of an afternoon. Geologists are concerned about the implications of digging a hole through the planet, while flat earthers claim it should be quite easy.
Yeah.
With that exclusive Prime Ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very own Patrick Bannon coming to you live from the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Dude, this is like, I forget how like annoyingly, this game should hit all my ADD points, but I swear to God, I forget 90% of what I need to do until it happens. Hell yeah!
First tonight, after the Christmas horror caused by Mr. Snugglehugs, we have an exclusive interview with one of the victims.
Poor 7-year-old Timmy Tadlock, like so many of those affected by the Christmas bloodbath, has spent the last 3 months undergoing a series of reconstructive facial surgeries.
Last week, joyfully, he spoke for the first time since the tragedy. Tonight, he talks to us.
Before we go to the interview, however, this station would like to issue a full and frank apology for any part we may have played in the tragedy. We should never have advertised Mr. Snugglehugs.
Sorry.
Without our publicity, the sheer scale of this tragedy and now upwards of 8,000 casualties might have been averted.
On behalf of the Nightly News team, we're sorry.
In future, we will do better.
Now it's over to Robin Short at the Tadlock family home. Robin?
Thank you, Megan. I'm here with Mr. and Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son, Timothy. Thanks for spending time with us today.
Yes, well, you're bloody lucky we're spending any time with you at all, after what you lot did. Irresponsible. I mean, whose idea was this anyway?
It's all right. Wasn't your fault. As you can see, Megan, there's still a few open wounds here.
Yeah,
Tread
all over
carefully.
the boy.
I'm going to speak to Timmy now. Hello, Timmy. Can you see me?
Mummy, who's that lady?
It's the lady from television, Timothy. She's going to ask you a few questions.
And you be careful now, it upsets him to remember.
Don't worry, Mr. Tadlock. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason. So, Timmy, can you tell us what happened to you? You had just unwrapped Mr. Snugglehugs, hadn't you? Was he under the tree?
Yes, I could smell him already. He smelled like love.
Ah, yes, that'll be the fur. It's scented with hoof.
I was so excited. I ran up to my room and gave him a big hug. He was so soft and warm, like our cat, before he got in the way of Daddy's Porsche.
Bloody cat had a death wish.
And what did Mr. Snugglehugs say to you?
Jesus.
He blinked his real action eyes and said, "You're my very best friend." But I sure wish Mrs. Snugglehugs was here, and she can't be for just $89.99. And then it's the general error. 41.
And is that when he burst into flames?
Look, careful.
And then he exploded.
Oh, look, I've asked you nicely.
And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek?
Yes. When I took him in at night, it glows through bandages. I know it's under there.
Staring at me.
Yeah, some of the other children have started calling him Timmy Three Eyes. And with his glasses, that's 5.
Jesus!
Too many eyes, Robin.
It's too many eyes.
And what's the last thing you remember before the darkness overtook you?
He looked at me with his one eye and laughed. Laughed as he burned.
It sounds very traumatic.
Oh.
Do you have nightmares?
All right, that's quite enough of
Timmy?
you two coming in here with your camera trying to make a buck out of our suffering. I won't have it.
Mr. Tadlock, just a couple more questions. Timmy, do you think you will ever be what we can call
No, you've had your
normal
question.
again?
Jesus.
And now look.
Right.
Oh, you've made him cry with all 3 of his eyes.
Calm down, you're excited.
Do you think your parents will ever really love you again?
Right, that's it. Enough.
That's a good question.
Mr. Tadlock. No, your poster, your favourite poster. Timmy, are you okay? Oh.
So there you have it, Megan. Just one of the many victims of an indescribable tragedy that has shaken our nation.
I'm bleeding, am I not?
Thank you, Robin. Harrowing stuff.
And many questions to be answered by Sophia Rimington in the coming days and months, I'd wager. How will she turn this crisis around?
So, Jeremy, what are the warning signs a consumer should look out for when they're spotting a dangerous toy?
Well, Megan, experts advise to always check for the new Advance mark, which guarantee a level of safety and quality.
Yeah, can we just get a close-up on camera 3 here? So if we take a look at this National Nightly News mug, you should see the mark just on the base of it there.
In the wake of the scandal, the government were praised for their swift response in bringing in this set of stringent checks and new products.
It certainly is good to know that someone's watching out for our families.
Thank God.
When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Oh, sorry, I'm bursting.
Oh! She's very good.
Come on. I'm Tommy the Fingernail Harris, sporting legend. I've got it all. 4 world championships, 2 cars, a bidet, and an enlarged prostate.
Alex, Boson, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about.
Located between your penis and your wee bag. If the prostate becomes enlarged, it can put pressure on the bladder. This can cause trouble starting to pee, and it can cause laundry-based trouble between you and your she-demon of an ex-wife. So what caused this big old prostate in your bum? Well, sorry, Me and the doctors, we don't know. But I can tell you, as you get older, your body changes. And that's okay. If you're worried about your swollen bum sack, book an appointment, for God's sake. The procedure is easy, it's quick, and it's not gay. I'm Tommy the Fingernail Harris. Rectums, check them.
Rectums, check them.
National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here from the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season. First up, we have Eddie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the lanky hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy the Fingernail Harris. Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part. Still going on. Striker go first. Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin. D-Robe. Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brains. Stupid. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker for shots number 3. All right.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she's gonna. I can't remember who wins.
She's sort of throwing under her legs. Not bad, if you ask me.
Was that contact? Don't know why you complained. To Harris.
Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
Football. Move back.
I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the arguing with the ref section, it's time to change ends.
Of ends.
Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends. And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense. Striker giving it large.
Second round, double. Harris.
Winter round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streaker on the pitch. Apologise if we broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible.
Oh, God!
Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved
what
as
the
soon
fuck?
as possible. They're trying to carry on play.
There's so much titty!
I'm struggling to follow. Because it's quite an eyesore, and women's body, yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back into round 2 now, and Harris absolutely determined to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever.
I'm not showing the titty chat, all right?
And was that the fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the heats. What a brilliant move. Back to Striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound. Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastery in this play here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris. But he is a late bloomer, of course, the boys said that. And after all, it is a game of 2 halves. 4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time.
I mean, you really just can't do that, dude.
Dude.
You just can't do that.
On my whistle, on my whistle.
Nice piece of music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see. And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it. And the bucket has been knocked over! I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over. Hopefully he'll get taken out now. Genitals flying around for all to see. Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Final poses, final poses. Ball boy cannot be in the final pose.
And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these two players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Not bad.
What is this game? What do you mean, what is this game?
I don't know what's going on there.
Your goal's to not...
she looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around.
Your goal's to not score, duh.
God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. Am I right, ladies?
What?
Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because, of course, if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket. Back to striker. And striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course, perhaps... And yes, Harris has counted with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course, we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mug. That could have been the clincher. What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kestrel in his last 4 bouts. So, here we go. Tommy Harris. That's all right. Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea. Very clever there. Perhaps a little contact, a caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh.
True.
Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, I mean, this is a mess now. I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean, sort of breasts and genitals for all to see.
Just disgusting behavior.
I mean, so
absolutely disgusting behavior. Just so foul.
I'll try and carry on. The players are trying
so
to carry
foul.
on, but of course, it's difficult because these protesters.
Absurd.
Hopefully we can get them taken off soon.
Grow up. Grow up.
Nonsense is going on here. Yes.
We want our money.
Yes, very good. Take them away. Bloody wasters. Absolute wasters. Oh, jog on!
This is the mind.
It's an absolute bloody... Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round. Who could believe it? Nice imaginary shot there from Harris.
Shit.
Really could go in there at this point.
I thought I hit
really
3.
Play here from 2 absolute juggernauts of the sport.
Tuesday.
The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around from her hands. Interesting. And she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg. And now she's and she's spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From Striker. But she's in it to win it.
Harris's ball.
On it like a car bonnet.
It's pretty fantastic, honestly.
Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he hasn't had his potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's trying to... And the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic... There we go, Jeremy, that is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please.
How is he going to look his 8-year-old son in the eyes? Disgusting behavior.
And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship
is... everyone! Okay, the ref has decreed once again a win for everyone, including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the onside security to collect their medals, their 6th and 7th respectively. And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon, looking forward to celebrating tonight. And all I always have to say, Jeremy, is back to you in the studio.
Patrick Bannon there at an extraordinary final.
Historic sports board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
All right.
1 minute back.
Oh, shit.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
Fucking microphone just shocked me. Where's that sound guy?
Being a burden on your children? Are you scared of a long, painful decline in your final years? Of being trapped in your own body as it slowly wastes away? Or losing your grip on reality?
Oh, I'm getting fired.
It doesn't have to be that way.
Not in this car.
You can take back control of your swan song at one of the health service's new transition centres. Come and stay for a week. Enjoy gourmet food from our world-class kitchens, or collect your thoughts in our beautiful
I got a
gardens.
D on that?
And when it's time, at the end of your stay,
Deserve.
you'll pass away, surrounded by those you love, in comfort and luxury. Isn't that what we all deserve at the end of a life well lived? Our expert legal team
what do we think? We're gonna come to... We're gonna come to this, probably. No. We're gonna come to a close.
Ensuring your final wishes are carried out efficiently and compassionately. All absolutely free. Your health service. Your team.
Delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in time. It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be here.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say, there are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
Good.
Someone's dripping on me.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make, but they were being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Oh, okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you?
Death!
Really scares
Dying alone!
It's death. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being human.
Sorry, are you saying that Advance have cured death?
That'd be a vote winner. Yep, that was definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
And much less painful and much less expensive.
Hell yeah.
Which is me close-up camera.
Oh, sorry, yes, it's coming forward.
When I was 13, my mum came and got me from school. He was to go to the hospital. My granddad, he'd collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. He were all frail and pale. And I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me,
Rip
Peter,
Grandpa.
He said, it's the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I love.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope. 3 days later, he were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half-time.
That sounds...
It was awful. It were awful for us, and this is the point. It were awful for him. I could see it was destroying me, man, watching him slowly fade away, and he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't, or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see, and she didn't want to lose the children as well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did.
True.
And now no family will have to. The health service is today opening the first of 300 new transition centres.
The transition centres will handle everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen gets to pass on with dignity when they choose.
What's the problem?
Choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. For people who feel they run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline.
Just giving me an electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it's from my asshole.
Oh, we're still on the air, Peter.
No, yes. Sorry. My apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry. I've got sacked again. Can I get a little bit of help here, please?
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
Jesus, a raw shell face, fucker! That one was massive. Right, no, this bastard's coming off.
That the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... with a rusty...
Please watch your language.
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information code tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
You really do mean the breathless pace.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Be an office a year.
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started.
I'm all right. Thank you so much for being here. Jeremy.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board final. And we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name is Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
Dude, look at him.
So they just...
It's amazing.
I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's my nephew, so we transitioned the moment I saw the leak.
Jesus Christ! Holy shit. Excuse me. I'm gonna get fired, man. Sorry, I just was cracking up as the guy was cursing. I was just cracking up while the guy was cursing. And fucking taking his dick off. I've heard the end. Oh, man. Exceedingly poor editing. I'm well off. I'm starting to get rich. I wonder why. They don't like me, though. All right, I need more water. I'll be right back. I wish I had caffeine. I'm struggling. Everybody check your prostate during the break, okay? Everybody get some petroleum jelly. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot I got zapped.
Alex, oh thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen. Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it, now. Look left, Alex, out the window. See? They're all over it, little bastards. You're going to need a full charge to clear that many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged, then release it to zap the little fuckers. Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again. Great. That seems to be the last of them, for now. Right, we're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open. You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
We'll be going live to the National Nightly News.
All right, let me grab water real quick.
Yeah?
Shall we continue with the censoring? What do we have? We have 50 seconds left to trigger, so we're on the phone, right? Oh no, we're doing the walkthrough here.
Before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on.
This has no credibility, Jenny.
On Channel 1 at 7 o'clock.
No professionalism.
What's wrong with this picture?
It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I'd expect you to know the difference. Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Electric Fever Dream, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch as Helen.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
She says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
5, 4, 3...
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefox? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehugs toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs we have so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
Armed with blunt weapons, the Mrs. Snugglehugs are only ankle height and therefore able to be kicked away easily by young, healthy individuals. They do, however, pose a particular risk to the elderly or those with pre-existing medical conditions like fatal bruise syndrome.
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehugs' batteries running out and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behaviour in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants they'd previously rejected as unfuckable, indulging in an activity that has become known as snuggle tugging.
Old dogs, new tricks. Bad boy celibacy Johnny Handsleeves announced today that he just can't wait until this lockdown's over so he can start his new career.
Nice.
It is, of course, up to each of us to choose how we spend this brief spell of collective unconsciousness. But if this photograph, sent by the man himself, is anything to go by, Johnny seems to be making some interesting decisions with regard to his time at home.
Describing the lockdown as the rehab I never knew I needed, Handsleeves seems to have decided to capitalise on that aggressive streak, announcing today that he intends to join the growing underground street fighting association when the lockdown ends, where he will, and I quote, take any wanker on for a fiver.
The shape of things to come? In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen-Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellised imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen-Horgens brood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination, with a recent vote naming Helvetica Svorsborgen-Wongensvoord the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
I'm Svorsborgen-Wongensvoord here with another pointless message that no one will ever see. We've been down here so long now, and you never communicate. What's happening up there? Have you all fucked off into space? Like fucked off into space with ladies, or just a space with ladies. It's harvest time again, like it is every third Wednesday, but harvest's not what it was. Still, someone found a couple of unopened boxes in the rusted wreckage. Mum and Dad must have missed them when they first got down here all those years ago and totally effed up my life! Kids' toys, apparently. Mr. Snufflehugs or something? Helvetica's trying to get them switched on. Apparently there's still life in the batteries even after 30 years. Topsiders are amazing.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But as everyone knows, time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why goldfish are so stupid.
True. That's right. As anyone will tell you, the deeper the bowl,
the thicker the goldfish.
There's no denying the logic of that.
What? Class war, a worrying turn today for the formerly rich as ever more punishing measures are announced, Alex.
With the country becoming ever more hostile to the previously wealthy, those who manage to skip the country must be very grateful to the people who help them right now.
This programme has received reports of rich relatives on the run actually being filled with helium and released into the stratosphere. If those rich bastards think they're above the rest of us, why not give them a hand in getting there, Jeremy?
And Advance speaks out. With the snuggle struggle proving a test to governments around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
That's why the rich are so afraid of inflation.
They asked us to stress that they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Good evening. One of the many new jobs I have in this current crisis is to liaise on a daily basis with the Department of Perambulation, and they have made me aware of these. Now, these are genuine requests from citizens for permission to go outside. Now, I would like to share a few of these with you tonight under the loose heading of what the fuck is wrong with you people? How difficult is this to grasp? So I'd like to start with James from Angerhampton, who says he needs to go out because there's a duck in the park that I like to try and feed on a Friday. I call him Mr. Quackington, and I think we're really starting to bond. No, James, they make their hives in parks. And then Katie from Self-Righteous-on-Sea wants to go out so she can deliver homemade meals to the elderly. No, Katie, stay at home. Your casserole's dire, and Shirley can get by with tins of creamed rice from the 1950s. And you, Lewis, from Bamblebury, those screams you heard in the alley last night behind your house are best left to the police. Now, I want to make this as clear as I can. Think first, stop sending me stupid, sodding requests and stay inside. Pretend it's not happening until we tell you it's all over. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ridiculous.
Reporter Patrick Bannon, while I take a deep dive into some controversial opinions with two familiar faces.
And then, in our third segment, and presumably because our editor is also working from home, there's going to be a bloody quiz.
I can't wait.
Don't do that.
And in a moment, Jeremy Grumpelson and I will be asking controversial CEO Sophia Remington where it all went wrong.
And psychic scientist Dr. Delia Lywell will be joining us, presumably to provide a bit of false hope.
Maybe she'll tell you how you're going to die, Jeremy.
Too late. I'm certain it happened months ago.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News. Tonight,
banger!
Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her villa on the island of San Palmerino is CEO of Socialite, Sophia Remington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I am loving your hairdo, babe.
And from her crystal heating laboratory in what I assume is a garage in Lower Uppington, Doctor, it says here, Delia Lywell.
Thank you for inviting us on your show.
Us?
Don't. Miss Remington, your toys are rampaging across the developed world, your company is worth less than my annual salary, and your country's president recently called you a national disgrace. Have you taken your eye off the ball?
Oh, honey, you're so cute when you're angry. The thing with you folks over there is you have an island mentality. You can't see the bigger picture.
So, what is the bigger picture?
The bigger picture is lithium batteries. Our toys have been running for upwards of 71 days now with no signs of them slowing down whatsoever. Imagine what that means for the future.
It means we don't know when the hell this lockdown's going to end, doesn't it? You don't seriously believe Remington's fist can survive this?
Lithium batteries are going to change everything, tiny ogre. They're going to power a new transport system, make technology portable. Hell, they might even take us into space.
Wait, hell's not a bad word?
Make them with everyone at home.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Thanks to the work of thousands of tiny hands, they are already pouring off the production line. Times are good for Remington's fist.
But surely you have no future.
Excuse me, hello, yes, if we might. This is our area of expertise.
What, multinational economics?
future, Mr. Donaldson, to which we are all connected.
Yeah, okay, I'll bite. Why not? There's clearly nothing better to do. So, what does your scientific process tell you about the future of Sophia Remington, Doctor?
We see her on a balcony. Foreign soil, but not foreign land. An age will pass.
Fascinating.
Wasn't it just?
Delia, you are amazing.
Jesus Christ.
We have to fly you out here to the island to do that for my guests. They're gonna love you.
Unfortunately, all flights are grounded because of your tiny, deadly stowaways.
Not all flights, honey. Dee, call me. And you, Maggie. The more the merrier. Bring your swimwear.
Miss Remington, you seem completely ignorant to the seriousness of the situation. Do you take any responsibility at all for the global crisis?
Careful! It's a trap.
It's not a trap. Why are you helping her?
She seems fun.
You bet your ass I'm fun.
Please answer my question, Miss Remington.
Listen, are lithium batteries the most incredible invention the world has ever seen?
Yes.
Probably yes. But, in fact, who am I kidding? It is definitely yes. But will they last forever? One day, all the Mrs. Snugglehugs will just stop. It'll be like a miracle. And then we can all go back to the grand tradition of buying products again. Because I really don't mind telling you this. It is really hitting our bottom line. Except for sponges. We seem to be selling an assload of them.
Dr. Lywell, do you have an indication of when or how this might end?
Well, it's not an exact science.
Not even a real one.
But our senses tell us that there will come a day when there will be clouds in the sky, the grass will be rich and verdant, and the birds will sing at dawn.
They made this
That
during
shall be
COVID,
the
I
day
think.
when we walk forth again.
I find that strangely comforting.
That could literally be any day.
Well, let's hope it's soon.
Clouds, grass, and birds. That's literally every day.
Let's hope it's not too soon. I'm kind of hoping we can make it to the 100 days. It sounds good on a commercial. Besides, if it lifts now, the children will have to go back to working normal hours.
Well, let us ask the eminent professor for 100 then.
No, let's not, eh?
I'll drink to that. Stay strong and party on.
Sophia Remington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
When we come back,
honestly,
we'll
let's
be
party.
reaching out around the country to see what's really happening out there.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these sandwiches.
Well, she's a Hindenburg-sized fuck-up.
I mean, she's fun at a social level.
I wouldn't want to be on her.
Crazy meals, crazy pre-Christmas.
She's going to drive that company into the fucking ground.
Wisdom, and I'm reaching out through the lens of this camera to say, buddy, if you're listening, build a better life for yourself.
You want crazy? Mate, we got crazy. Crazy deal. You're not going to believe this, but I've decided to come home.
No way!
Listen, I'll call you back in the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
More of a hunch look, and that wasn't popular. I used to
All right,
have a
later.
ventriloquist act. I cheated, rather, because I trained a dog to talk. You can get down on all fours and yap like a dog for only $22.99 a month. This is a deal with meal appeal. As the astronaut once said to me, I had a mission. Sometimes you're the alien, and sometimes you're the cow. Hey, dude, get off my wife. They wanted to increase recruitment for nuns. Nuns with buns, nuns with guns, nuns with sons. That one didn't go down so much because apparently they're not supposed to have sons. Crazy Bob here to make your life a little more enjoyable. Namaste.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Roos.
It's coming
Now
home.
it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Yep, of course.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
My friend actually was
My tour has been cancelled indefinitely.
stuck in Europe
every
for a month.
ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, people are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available in paperback.
Reich?
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet. They want us compliant. And they want us inside.
A hoax? How on earth can you say that, Alan?
Well, I haven't actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but...
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Don't listen to her, Katie. The press are the enemy of truth.
She's agreeing with you, Alan, you absolute shit!
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over.
What a sando.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses. We need to support the vulnerable, and we need
to repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns, or to push a beloved family pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully we will appease the great ancient.
I agree. What the fuck?
Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health, so the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
Will you just stop for 5 fucking seconds?
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army amassing an army to kidnap our children.
That's you. That's what you sound like. That's what you sound like.
But I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think
you do. You ever watch a character
Yes,
assassination
lying,
live?
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one. Oh, good one.
Well, I'm telling.
Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. Some real food for thought there from two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report of the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Brannan. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted. So my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid.
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick.
I
what's
do.
that on your jacket there?
Oh, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice and not putting themselves at any risk. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
I fat-fingered the shit out of that.
And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? I'm just looking for... there it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh, yeah. That is like, that's strange, that's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Goddamn
really?
fucking mechanical keyboards!
Bannon, Alright, fine, I'm not on Bannon Avenue, I'm at home. Alright, fine. Well, I'm in my bathroom, technically, but, you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's, you know, it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside. They're everywhere. I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound? What the hell's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks, right.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
No, you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just to piss off, you little fucking snuggle fucks, I'm too talented to die! Oh, what the fucking hell? Okay, it's fine.
Woo! Man, caked up!
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off. What do you see, Patrick?
I see only the devil. I see only Satan. Oh God, no! They're coming to this. They're coming after me. No, you fucking little shit.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report, showing the nation, and more importantly, management, just where you belong. It's time for another break, so when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe even bring you a few smiles. Join us after this. You're damn right. Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes, to Bannon Avenue.
True.
Stay calm, for God's sake. Panicking makes you less productive, and that makes Bozeman sad. Protect network equipment at all costs. We have literally hundreds of employees, but our budget is limited. We ask you to do the right thing and value our property over your personal safety. If you're working from home, please refrain from taking meetings from the toilet. Even if you're not going, we can still tell.
This game's great. It's so chaotic.
A reminder, the dress code is still in force. I can hear a tie on a conference call like a baby in a vacuum cleaner.
What?
And finally, remember, The public are scared. They want information. They'll consume anything we tell them.
I'm not.
So let's not waste time
I'm
on
not.
fact-checking or integrity.
I'm not.
There's money to be made, and Papa wants a taste.
No?
Postman out.
5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose.
National Nightly, National Nightly, National Nightly lose.
So, how do we play? Well, joining me is a man who knows all about playing. It's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's good to see ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that, actually, yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy?
Yeah, you called during nap time, so...
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else? Yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance to win a very special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Get the fuck off!
This.
Is that... What is that?
It's my athletic support, Jeremy.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so...
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Ooh.
Well, you've said it now, Angie.
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way. Tell us about yourself, Angie.
Well, what can I say? My name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman, and my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So...
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
That is absolutely correct. Question 2. What? I said, what is my favourite colour?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct. The colour of my nipples. Dear, what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable. That is correct. Stop the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right.
Wow.
Which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing. Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye.
Bye.
Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Hey!
Oh, there you are. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It certainly wasn't your inherent sense of humility.
Tell us about yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this
Dude,
game.
why
I am
there are so
a
many people like
theatrical
this?
Agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffee Cup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
Jodie Carpetburn.
And how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask, where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We got time.
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too bold. That's all right. Don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some
No.
shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
People still let you near their children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do kids love?
Timely child support payments from their absent fathers.
True.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers.
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the things that kids need to know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am, yeah. So, the first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does, yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear,
Yes. Right. This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad bear.
No.
Because all of the other bears don't think that he'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy and derivative.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even face his salmon, can he?
No.
But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
Who?
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise old octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have this ambition and these dreams."
Such fucking dreams.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
I think this sounds good. Just don't be sad, forehead.
To find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals.
Okay.
It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
That's me to every girl I meet.
You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or two about inevitable mediocrity.
Yeah, and Mr. Bear settles down near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end... We end on a big musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging.
Got it.
Well, if you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah, I might be able to... Hang on. Can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all. I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to endure.
You turn this shitting thing... Well, there's all sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old Mr. Octopus with many arms. There's Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow. They're always in good moods. But that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up into food. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house. Ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional sports. Now he's an alcoholic and he's on his third divorce. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you
I don't know what bangs, dude.
Telecommunications. No matter how you try, you'll never reach the League of Nations. The best you'll get is middle rank in trading operations. So lower your expectations. You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations. The future that is coming will not meet specifications, and no amount of visualizations will save you from your own deterioration.
I was just seeing if you could like speed jump it up.
What's that over there? That's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there?
Is that a potato? That's an apple?
That's where self-esteem goes to die. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear,
oh, they're
what's that
passing
over there?
it.
That's where your schemes go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Amen, Mr. Bear. Amen.
What the?
And before we say goodnight, there's just time for tonight's parable. For it did come to pass that on the road there was a wise man and a foolish man and a weird man. And there did come upon them from the local village a truth seeker named Unlikely Brian. And he did come to them with alms and someone else's arms and a question. "O wise and weird and foolish man," he said, whilst dancing the traditional jig of inquiry common in those lands at those times, "how, grant thou, can the many weights and measures of life be balanced?" And the wise man did say, "There are no riches greater than family." And the foolish man did say he'd heard a good tip for the camel race and that it was a sure thing. And the weird man did say that 2 ears was just the right number, because there was no good place to put a third that wouldn't be aesthetically upsetting. Although he did see the use for a second anus.
Say it.
And Unlikely Brian did fall into wonder and befuddlement at their answers, although he was also wondering if either the foolish man or the weird man had any actual value in this sort of professional consultative environment. For what he did not know was that the profound man and the practical man were both on annual leave that week. And the foolish man and the weird man were all that the agency had available. But what Unlikely Brian did not reveal was that he was asking for his friend Alex.
Yes!
Who had enraged their spouse over a passport, treated their son Charlie like he was still a little baby.
Me?
And was too miserly to even pay for their daughter's holiday.
And thus did Alex's family become like our Lord, when he discovered a turd in his cradle and was forced to ask Nebuchadnezzar to leave.
What?
Well, that's all we have time for tonight. I'm Archangel Megan Wolf. Have a hateful night.
I don't.
Are we done? Oh my God. I thought I was going to piss myself halfway through that. Not even joking.
Your children.
Right, babe, I've got to go get my bits done. Yeah, I'm seeing that guy
Advance
again,
knows
aren't I?
this, and we're making sure we
At the end of the
get
day,
to them
babes, he
while
makes my
they're
fanny
young.
flutter. Do you know what I mean? Yeah,
The
come on then,
Advanced
you lot, out my
Go-Getters
house.
initiative will
And you,
put your
Alex.
children
All
in the
right? I
picture.
don't want you here when I'm on my date. I'm on a promise. Alex. Wake up, Alex. Wake up. Wake up.
Wake up, Alex.
I'm just a janitor, by the way. Damn, I did well at the end, but I got my ass handed to me in the second sequence again. It's hard. Just push keys better. I know. Everybody's neutral. They love me, though. Yeah, it was a fever dream. That specific part was, yeah. The rhythmic beeping of the heart monitor brings you slowly awake to consciousness. Open your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces. Your family by your side, a reassuringly familiar sight in these new surroundings. You blink a few times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. Looking up, Sam's face is a mixture of concern and frustration. Things haven't been great between you lately, and Chris hasn't been helping things. Looming at Sam's shoulder with a sour expression, it's clear there's still no love lost between the two of you. While Sam clearly is worried about you, the family scowl is obvious on both of their faces. You reach out a hand to Sam. Thanks for coming. I can't believe I just woken up to the gruesome twosome. Alex, that's not... Sam starts to protest, but as always, Chris butts in. It's fine, Sam. I don't know why I bothered coming here. I'll see you all later, Alex. Chris spits as they leave. Sam sighs, shaking their head before following Chris out, calling after them. Wait, what? Wait, so my wife just leaves to go with her brother? Sam's worry on your daughter's... Oh, no, she stays. And she's like, where are you going? Sam's worry on your daughter's face. It quickly turns to a frown when she notices you looking at her. I'm glad you're okay. It's muttered more than said, a grudging acknowledgement that despite your recent differences, she still cares. Thanks for coming. Susie can't help but smile back at you, rolling her eyes good-naturedly. It's great to have her here. Charlie catches your eye as he fidgets with the edge of his blanket. You raise one eyebrow questioningly. As soon as you look at him, you can see Charlie tense up. He's battling hard to stay mad at you. Hey, I'm gonna be fine. We'll be fighting again before you know it. He looks at you and grins. It's always good to have him in your corner. Your smile fades and you notice your mother staring listlessly out the window. She's not been doing well lately. Mom, you okay? She starts, clearly shocked that you yelled out to her. She turns and smiles, grateful to see the rare recognition in her eyes. Of course, darling. How are you? Uh-oh. There's no signs of any real damage, just a bit of shock to the old system, pardon the pun. Not that we recommend you do anything like that again. After a couple days rest at home, you should feel right as rain. She turns to leave and stops at the door. In the private room and care, the doctor gestures to your room, which you now notice looks rather expensive, has all been paid for by a Mr. Bozeman. He left these flowers and said not to worry and take the rest of the week off. He'll see you on Monday, apparently. Hey, Lawrence, thanks for the raid. Sorry, guys. I was reading. I'm in here. I'm in this bitch. Thank you, guys. Welcome, welcome. You come home from a particularly late night shift to find the kitchen lights still on. which isn't normally a good sign. Everyone's usually in bed by now. Softly opening the door, you find Sam at the table. Oh no, bills and papers are strewn in front of them, as well as what looks to be their second pack of biscuits. Guys, I thought we were redistributing wealth. Sam goes back to the bill they're holding. Hey, sweetheart. Looking at the numbers again, they look like the door to the pantry now converted into your mother's bedroom. We've been doing our best, but I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look at her now. Fortunately, with the money that's been coming in and what we've been able to save, you got more than enough to keep going. Sam smiles at you. I know things have been difficult with the daily care, won't be cheap, but she's your mother. Dude, of course, your mother hasn't been herself for a while. Maybe it's time to consider the other option, guys. The sword of Damocles sheathed, at least for the moment. You grab the papers and stuff them into a drawer. It's such a relief not to have to worry about it anymore, so you told Sam. Hours later, you're still awake, staring at the ceiling, thinking how long will the money last. Guys, it's okay. All I have to do is pump up the money. I'm not gonna euthanize my mom, probably, maybe, right now at this moment. Live cremation, yeah. We're just giving her... Sounds good. All right, here we are. We got a minute to live. Wait, oh. Wait. What? Why can't I flip to... What? Oh, they were all...
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to both of them.
Oh, good. You can tell him I'll return his wife's casserole dish at our dinner next week. Jenny?
I'm sorry, Kath. You're going to have to leave.
You're letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds, everybody.
I thought we were all part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy. You know that.
All right, she's letting it go to her head, I guess. I don't know.
4,
You'll have me fired
3.
Don't tempt me.
She's kind of being a, you know...
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
What are your reaction to the sanctions?
I think it's fucking outrageous. My mom needs insulin. Am I supposed to get her transitioned? What's the government doing about it, eh?
Thanks, Patrick. Important stuff.
Controversial Prime Minister Julia Salisbury attempted to assuage growing public concerns with the following official statement released earlier today.
The international sanctions declared against this country today by the World Council remind us that now, more than ever, we need to come together as a team.
Yes.
Since coming to power, we have eradicated poverty and, as a consequence, seen crime fall to levels previously thought impossible. Our schools, hospitals and youth clubs are thriving, and our transition centres have enabled many thousands to unburden their loved ones with dignity. In any sane world, we would be held up as a model to emulate. Evidently, this is not that world.
Dude, she's struggling.
The privileged few have lobbied, and now they are striking back. But we will not cower before their tantrums. And we encourage other progressive nations of the world to continue to trade, visit, and share their cultures with ours. Do not be afraid.
I won't be afraid.
We have more friends than we can count.
True.
We are a team. Now more than ever.
That's true.
And this team is on your side.
We're a team, damn it.
Thank you.
Dude, she doesn't look very happy.
Reassuring stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our refreshingly different government? Robin Short found out.
I was wondering if you could tell me what you think of the government.
What? That shower of iridescent pricks, punishing success and rewarding laziness, they're taking this country down the bloody Swanee. And it's not just me that thinks so. My wife Iris, she agrees.
A whole lot of problems. Protests were held today at the controversial construction site for Remington Swist's physics-defying MOOBS project.
Love MOOBS!
Since digging straight through the earth began 6 months ago, the project has been beset by problems, including localized tremors and the heat deaths of many of the workforce.
Residents of the nearby town of Calamity today converged on the construction site with sincere, if misspelled, placards, demanding a suspension of digging until safety checks can be carried out.
Of course, that's half a world away. But what does this country think? Patrick.
How do you feel about the MOOBS project?
Oh my God, I love Sophia Remington. Imagine a tunnel straight through the planet. That's the sort of big idea we need. Oh, she's a visionary.
Pipers at the gates of dawn. Commuters in the capital this morning found themselves surprised and amused by the
How fast would you be able to get from one point to the other then?
Silent protests were held outside underground stations throughout the capital, bringing a pleasantly surreal quality to the morning commute.
Unless, like me, you have a phobia of mimes.
But how do we, as a country, really feel about Disrupt? Robin?
How do you feel about Disrupt?
Ah, well, now you're talking. Ruddy hero, showing us not to take it lying down like Iris here.
So you both feel they're a cause worth supporting?
Well, Iris doesn't speak on mine, but we're pretty sure there's still one in there, aren't we, love? Wherever it is, it loves Disrupt, fighting the oiks for our freedom. And what could possibly be wrong with that?
Do you need me to get you some help?
Feast or famine.
Jesus
Resourceful
Christ.
doctors David Wong and Ingrid Sforsborg and Horgensford today announced their first successful harvest in Dante's taint. Although they can currently only grow a few fungal strains, the scientists seem to be staying positive, as the following picture shows.
The undauntable scientists chose to try and survive in the cave system while the complex rescue operation inches forward up here on
I want them to live.
Let's hope they're like Stroganoff.
But with Advance planning to spend an eye-watering amount of public money on the rescue craft,
Never mind.
We asked Patrick Bannon to find out what we should all be thinking about the accelerating costs.
This rescue is going to be expensive. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I don't want to sound cruel, mate, but fuck 'em.
Oh.
I mean, if they found some rare rocks down there, would I have got a share of the profits? Nah, of course not. So why am I expected to pay now it's all gone tits up? Are you going to pay? Are you?
How much do you want? I think of, oh, God.
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team membership cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification.
Not for
by all
long.
major organisations, including the police, banks, and, vitally, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Team membership cards?
Absolutely bloody not. It's the thin end of the wedge, isn't it, Iris? First it's, can I see your identification, sir? And then it's, would you mind bending over the table, sir? So Sergeant State Educated and Constable Regional Accent here can stick their truncheon up your derriere.
Oh, crikey!
They should call them what they are. They're bloody ID cards. Oh, for Christ's sake, what is it, Iris?
Oh, I'm really not happy, Algernon! I'm so sorry. Crikey.
And finally tonight, getting stuck in a
Crikey!
shameless attempt to cash in on his bad boy status, shamed celebrity Johnny Hamsleeves announced a new line of real ale at a press conference earlier today.
Why is he shamed?
The new brew, entitled Headbutt Ale, in reference to his controversies of last year, promises a night you'll pretend you regret.
Or possibly a night you'll pretend you remember.
So what should we all think of Johnny's latest attempt to market his notoriety? Patrick?
Oh my God, fantastic!
Your thoughts there.
Later tonight, in a break from our usual responsibilities, Jeremy will be taking popular rapper Jesus to task over his street credibility.
Jesus.
And then we'll both be meeting the team behind the new play that's got theatre critics buzzing with anticipation.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
I wish the worst part about playing this game is that I have to pay attention to what I'm doing. And the best part about being a stream viewer and watching this game is you don't. You just do what you look wherever you want.
First
and
tonight, let's return to our main story.
With The Shine coming off Advance's popularity
and the honeymoon period pretty much over,
the National Nightly News has spared no expense in bringing you the response to today's sanctions from across the continent.
Joining us to help digest this shocking development are Prime Minister Peter Clement from his home in Lanfordshire.
Good evening, Jeremy.
And from Urkistan Foreign Minister Ivan Vodovic.
It's a great pleasure. Miss Wolf, you're like...
And from Svenland, Minister of Mojo, Björk.
Hey, everybody.
Minister Vodovic, your country pushed especially hard for these sanctions. Any regrets?
My only regret is I was not able to see the face of my old friend Peter Clements when the results of the vote were announced. As you say, he has one up in your bottoms.
In Svenland, we try not to gloat, actually, because it's seen as really ugly and dangerous to some small creatures, yeah?
Oh, don't worry, Minister. Ivan and I go way back. He's a wind-up merchant who can't put for shite. He's just trying to get a rise out of me.
You're like a man who loads dissidents onto train to labor camp, not because of love of country, but to make up for the size of his tiny penis.
Been on the vodka, Ivan?
No more than you. I see you on election night with mouth like man thinks he's singing beautiful lullaby. But actually he's squealing like a pig in hands of Randy Big Dick Palmer. Hey?
Actually, we Svenlandians, we aren't size obsessed. We value passion, yeah? Like the way we spoke up for Mr. Clements' country at the World Council.
That's all well and good. And high and mighty, but where were you for the actual vote, then? Not fingering each other's fjords?
Actually, that's kind of racist. And if you must know, I've had like a really tiring afternoon and my tongue is very taut.
Prime Minister, with Advance's popularity on the wane...
You don't have to bring that up at every given opportunity, you know.
Peter is like man who think he's sniffing flowers in beautiful glade. But he's actually standing under outflow pipe from shit factory at shit flushing time on day of village festival of shit. I tell him this at 19th hole.
Minister Vodovic believes that left to their own devices, people will behave selfishly.
It's nature of all beasts.
However, in this country,
that is true.
We think our citizens are capable of being more than beasts.
Pathetic idealism.
Minister Björk, Svenland has long had radically different traditions and culture from the rest of the world, and yet it peacefully coexists. Why do you think that is?
Well, you know, I think maybe the world sees us as something they can actually spiritually be enlightened to, yeah?
Yeah, or maybe it's the orgy houses.
Sometimes, when foreign dignitaries come to visit us, they're actually quite skeptical, actually. So we take them on a visit to the Donga district and show them what like a progressive, enlightened society looks like, yeah?
Shit of bull. Svenland is like woman who thinks she make best cake in village hot baking contest. And then when she slices it open, it's just full of piss and cum.
That's just really gross, actually.
Svenland is a teeny tiny country. With population smaller than number of people, Peter Clements is sexed with his teeny tiny penis.
It's not all about size, actually.
Yes, that's what Peter Clements always claimed.
I'm talking about population size.
And I'm talking about Peter Clements' teeny tiny...
Oh, fuck off, Ivan!
Oh, Prime Minister, please.
It's so easy to sit on your pile of money and gloat, isn't it, pal? You're a shite leader. A fucking god-awful golfer. And quite frankly, as my old man used to say, you're a bit of a cunt.
Prime Minister, please.
It's you who is cunt.
Minister Vodovic, please.
Your people are fucking starving, pal.
We will see how well-fed your people are when the sanctions start to bite. You think your man like big, scary wolf person terrorizing village. when actually a pathetic goose person searching puddle for tiny dropped-off penis.
Dude, he's loving his dick.
Obsessed about small cocks, mate.
In Finland, we believe like the size of your penis isn't as important as the love it contains, yeah?
Oh, fuck off, yeah.
Okay, if everybody could just calm down.
You're so smug on golf course. They are like man who fuck pig and somehow give birth to beautiful lady girl. But now you start to see, yes? The people never happy. It's never enough.
It's certainly true that Advance's popularity
It's on the fucking wane. Yeah, let's go with this bollocks again, shall we? Actually, you know what? Nah, fuck this. I'm done with this.
Prime Minister, please don't storm out.
No. I have had enough of you, Mr. Jeremy Donaldson, and your snide aside. You think you could make a better job of things, do you?
Yes.
Because it's not that fucking easy, let me tell you. Your channel is a fucking disgrace. You insinuate and edit against us and pick your headlines so people don't trust us. The sooner you roaring monsters are taken into public ownership, the happier everyone in this country will be.
Well, we've not got long until the adverts, so...
Look, I'm sorry for the outburst, Miss Wolf. Julia thinks very highly of you, and I know you're not the one making the editorial decisions.
Do any of you have anything you wish to add about the sanctions?
My work here is done. I like man who happy he lie down with fatty, drunk, easy girl from village inn, who discover in morning he wake up next to beautiful news reporter lady.
You know, I think it would be a terrible shame, yeah, if the people of your country were to suffer because of teenage grudges and personal rivalries, yeah.
Thank you. Prime Minister?
This country, this wonderful, civilized, creative, inventive country, we're not scared of these sanctions. There's no wolves at our door, only the best of people striving to help out. So no, Ivan, we're not afraid. In fact, I doubt we'll lose a wink of sleep because we're strong and we're well resourced and we don't back down to bullies.
And on that note, we have to wrap up.
Ministers,
powerful!
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Peter, you're so easy. So many buttons to push.
Piss off, Ivan.
Well, I see you at Grange this week.
So come on down to Crazy Neil's for a crazy midsummer deal. Come down and buy some patio furniture, some garden furniture, patio furniture with some garden furniture next to it on the garden next to...
Roaring monsters.
Public ownership?
You who think you are king and queen of village when actually you are just puppets on a string of evil city-hand puppet ladies.
Government censorship should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
We've got bird bombs, we got duck bombs, we've got fire pits, we got a whole mess of crazy frogs with water coming out of their mouths. This is a crazy deal from a crazy midsummer deal. No from no, home from home. We got more than 7 notes, because we've got men with trombones. We've got reclining giants. We've got crazy...
He'll be interviewing you.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite all right.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
So he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honour and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus!
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honour to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to Well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
True.
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically. Right there in my arms, man. You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah. Nah, of course, man. Very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah. I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of a
Or maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me
I'm not
a very easy
censoring the
segue
government,
over a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh, no. I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen? So here he is with a new song.
Uh-oh.
Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
I'm not censoring anything for the government.
You're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel elation from your participation. Still 2 leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive. But why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention. I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise, of the crest of the wave. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clement's motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, but the job is unfit. It's time to phone the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. So this is for the snubs, ones the push and the shove, ones the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley, the ones who now finding that their bank accounts are empty, the ones of aspiration who had to flee a nation, the ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the brave serve the rest of the ways, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. And the state is fact, and stay there.
God damn it!
Slam it into Peter Clemens'
There's so much.
Cause he's fake as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to steal the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets. Set a fire in the building, let him feel some fucking heat. Say you hate to go getters, you're squilling bed getters, and burn them on the powers of advances fucking letters. Gonna take his facts, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's fake as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to steal the castle with a motherfucking pitchfork.
There's no way this is all one job in real life though, right?
Aren't as harmless as it seems, cause they're stale and corrupt. Then your anger erupt, then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
Like, there's somebody who does, it is, I have that job. Usually a crew of 5 to 6.
there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I might not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your lyrics.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there, sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ads.
Just a reminder, fixing that old VCR.
No, this is ridiculous.
With a no tape. Last ad break.
Just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust
leave
me.
it.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
Have come up with a solution to a problem all globe hoppers share.
I didn't mess up per se.
Jeez, I love our foreign vacations, Janet, but I just hate flying.
I know what you mean, Brad. It takes so long.
I got a
and it's
D?
pretty scary.
Well, let's face it, it's pretty inefficient, Janet, going all the way around the planet. There has to be a better way.
Don't worry, young professionals. Now there is. Why go round our beautiful planet when you can go straight through it? Imagine a system of mass transit elevators running through the center of the Earth.
Philippa, please.
You're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Absolutely.
An operational burrowing service will change the way you travel forever. And construction has already begun. I'm Sophia Remington. And when they tell me it can't be done, I make it happen even faster.
Welcome back, and no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
We've seen them
You really are
before.
too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Raven, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs are akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, yeah, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate
Good question.
times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre. Yeah? I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It's like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris. Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Richard, I'll see you later. 07's in the chat.
I'm sorry, son. But you're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells!
Wow. Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid, a pantomime.
Yeah.
But, you know,
look at the variety she has.
This show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show?
Oh, good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable. He was our rock.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
Ooh.
You'll never take the sacred pass!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which, frankly, would have been a travesty.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
I mean, look at the CGI.
Goodness, and you do this every night?
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
Death.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable, Megan.
Well, thank you
Unbelievable.
so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
Yeah.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolfe.
Oh,
and from all of us here,
I've seen this before.
have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop bumping into each other like this, eh?
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, I know if memory suggests there's 2 more segments at least, and then the new content. So I knew it was. Jesus Christ. Current wealth holiday time. We're fucking rich. All right, but I have to save and quit. My aunt is in town. First time in 20 years. And I'm going to go
Good evening.
say hi to her. And shit. So it was a shorter stream today. So tomorrow, we're going to finish this game tomorrow. I think there's, as far as I don't know how much extra new content they added post when we last played, but there's at least a couple hours of additional content. After that, maybe we'll do Gamba Champ because it's a Thursday. So maybe marbles, maybe some AI betting on Counter-Strike, maybe. Who knows? There's a lot, you think? Cool, so maybe we just end up playing it solely. I love this game. It's a really great game. It's fantastic. If you've never played it before, it's called Not For Broadcast. So see you guys tomorrow for that. And yeah, talk to you guys later. Vin Diesel would be. Oop, that's not right. That's not right. All right. I'll talk to you later.